Shadowlands time. All right, so I'm back, guys. Sorry for the delay, but parenting calls. All right.
Hey there. This is that rare case where I'm actually happy there's not chat to my side because I feel like their derision might detract somewhat from the tone of, well, what I'd like to talk about. I'm actually talking to the Trump supporters this evening, so if you're not a Trump supporter, you can leave, don't worry. I know you're going to stay anyway, but I have a question for you, okay? Now, listen, I'm a socialist. We probably disagree on a lot of very fundamental political issues. I would like to believe that you and I both want what's best for the world. Like, we both have a set of moral principles and we're trying to work in favor of that. You know, neither of us are cackling Saturday morning cartoon villains, you know. So it's in the spirit of that shared interest that I'd like to ask you a couple of questions, because I really need to know, what will it take for you all to realize that this is insane? Like with the Trump lawsuit stuff, for example. Now, a lot of Republicans believe that the election was stolen, and Fox News, most of the mainstream media has completely, I mean, this is like a joke to them. Even Fox News has laughed this out. Even Tucker Carlson, who's very far right, has laughed this out, in large part because Tucker Carlson is a Murdoch simp and Murdoch controls the narrative at Fox News. But the point that I'm getting at here is that this charade of Donald Trump secretly winning the election, but the deep state is trying to cover it up, but they didn't cover it up enough to get the Democrats a majority in the Senate or to overturn any of the state legislators or anything like that. Just the deep state is very selectively competent, very selectively incompetent. What is it going to take for you? I'm sorry. I'm concerned as a citizen of this country that Republicans have abandoned democracy. Now, there are some very far-right people who watch me who are like, yeah,
podcast. My name is Ratnos, joined by my friends Tettles and Trell.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Yo, what's up?
This week we have a lot to do and not that much time to... Well, I guess not a lot to do, but we will soon have a lot to do. And it's the last moment where we don't have a lot to do. This is, of course, our last episode ever before Shadowlands comes out. This is our last BFA episode ever to ever happen. How does that make you feel, Tettles, that BFA is going away?
You know what? All right, so, like, in all honesty, I'm glad that the expansion is going away, but the expansion has done a lot for me personally in terms of content creation and streaming and MDI and all that other shit, so I'm actually pretty happy with the expansion, but, like, to play it, I'm kind of glad it's gone.
Yeah, I was deleting all my weak auras yesterday, all of my BFA weak auras, and I just kept running into ones where I was like, oh, thank God it's over. I deleted my Severing Blade weak aura from King's Rest. I was deleting all kinds of stuff that I'm just like, get these abilities out of here. Never have to deal with that again. Thank you. How about you, Charles? Do you have any sentiments towards BFA going away?
Oh man, I'm happy it's over. I had a lot of fun too, honestly, for most of BFA, I think. But man, I'm tired of those dungeons.
So, sorry, I was listening to a couple of things and I realized maybe I should actually be talking to my viewers here. But what I wanted to talk about today was just how exciting expansion launches are. And one, sorry that it took me so long to come back. It's hard being a full-time working dad and all this kind of stuff. But one of the... oh, fuck. Oh, shit. One of the things I really love about expansion launches is the fact that everything is so new, and there's this kind of scary feeling. Like right now I've got this really scary feeling that I have no control, and I do like being comfortable in game, knowing like, hey, I've got like I've got my routine set, whereas now it's like, shit, I don't know what to do, I don't know what the dungeons are, and that kind of scary feeling is sometimes kind of humbling in a lot of ways. So it's very humbling to go through all this kind of stuff. Reach the upper.
Once we find Anduin, my staff will serve as an anchor for me to teleport us back to safety. All set. Let's get moving.
Looks like I missed the big wave into the maw, which is probably a good thing. You know, I'm 7 hours behind now. Alright, fuck it, we'll fight again. At least I'm a demon hunter right now. Oh. I like the music here. I'm not playing any music because I like to listen to the new expansion music.
Here, souls are tormented, twisted into wretched shades.
Last I saw Anduin, they were taking him to the tower above. We need to find a way up there. Here. There's Anduin.
Sylvanas, what does she want with him?
Hold here. What would you add?
A just cause is always worth fighting for.
Good day to you.
How do I get the key? There we go. Let's kill some of these guys. These introductory quests in the mall are not very, like...
Find the cave on the other side of the chasm. Our allies will protect you there.
I gotta get a key for every single fucking cage. Come on, Blizzard. Fucking really. And it's not even 100% drop rate? Come on. Dun 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 dun. You can't even freaking mount here, huh? Shit, I knew it. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna pull this motherfucker. Well, at least there's multiple people in these. I should have leveled with momentum, but oh well. I hear the maw is not even finished yet, so I wonder what this is really supposed to be like. Come on, give me the key. This is my first expansion starting as Horde. I'm like being like a legit Horde player. I was Horde in BFA, but I started as Alliance just messing around and just kind of played both sides, but now I'm like, this is my first like Horde expansion. Like I'm only gonna play Horde. I mean, I'll level my other Demon Hunter just for just so I can finish some quests and do transmog runs and stuff like that, but Demon Hunter is still fucking fun to play, man. It's still probably one of my favorite classes.
Your bonds are broken. Hurry before the guards return.
Gotta love Azeroth Autopilot. Damn, 55, 54. Well, that gives me hope that it only takes like, I don't know. Hopefully it takes like 15 hours. I love Demon Hunters. '50s.
Greetings. Thank you, champion. I feared I would
My
never be free
ability
from
to
the
teleport
shadows.
is limited here. We should move quickly. Are you fit to travel?
I will be fine once this place is behind us. Lead on.
Sweet.
Those wounds look serious, Thrall. Let me tend them.
Thank you, Andor.
Your arrival is
It'll
timely.
feel good to be back at full strength.
Speak. How do we leave this place?
Futile! The path sealed long ago.
So there is a way out. Tell us where to find it.
Waystone. At the cauldron. No. Golden. Broken. Nothing escapes.
Maw.
Could you make sense of what it said, Lord Admiral?
The cauldron it spoke of lies beyond the River of Souls. I believe Bane is being held captive there.
Then it seems our course is clear. Harness your hate. We cannot leave these innocent
The way
souls
forward
alone to
will
their
not
fate.
be easy.
Our remaining forces will remain on guard here.
Across the River of Souls.
You're troubled, Thrall. What is it?
Still no sign of Tyrande. We cannot leave her alone in this nightmare.
Agreed. But we have no idea how to find her. We will do our best. But this waystone may be our only means of escape. If there's a way out of the maw, then there has to be a way back in. We will return for her.
Hold. I hear something stirring.
Your wretched souls will feed the coming darkness.
Hell yeah! Oh.
But you were soundly beaten by a force of wretched champions, witch.
You will pay for that insult.
I've killed this bitch twice.
Will be darkened by the wings of my Maw-sworn.
For Azeroth!
Nope.
Drown among the souls of the damned.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Ah! What is this madness?
This sound. It's unbearable.
Keep moving.
See, that's what's kind of crazy about Shadowlands. I don't think a lot of people are talking about it.
His wounds are mending, but
Hey,
his
Valk.
remains weakened.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
I believe I have.
Oh, there you are.
In a place very far from here. Loktar.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. I finished the Bastion campaign. I'm working on Maldraxxus right now.
Oh, nice, dude. What level are you?
A crossbow.
Let's see, 155.
I suppose it's got heft.
So it goes by pretty swiftly, eh?
Yeah. I might actually hit 60 before I'm done with all the places.
But I hear you kind of have to do all the things.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's not like Suramar, where it's like, hey, quest and level, and then go quest for like 5 hours just to unlock world quests.
Oh, yeah.
What spec are you leveling as?
I'm doing Balanced Druid, because the AoE on Starfall is insane.
A serviceable weapon.
Plus, let's see. With Resto Affinity, I get Ursul's Force Axe, so I have, like, insane crowd control and insane AoE. So you have the pulling power and the AoE of like Guardian Druid, but with more damage, and you don't need to worry about taking damage because you're never gonna have people on top of you.
Well, that's cool. I've actually never rolled a druid before, so it's like nice to hear. It's like I'm learning a lot just listening.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they changed Starfall to something that doesn't suck, which is a relief.
Is that what
It's
you're,
now-
what you're planning on maining? Is a balance?
Yeah, I've made balance for quite a while. And Starfall's like one of those abilities that's just been kind of dead. But now, like, let's see. So now Starfall isn't a targeted, like, small AoE area on the ground. It targets this, like, massive area around you, like 40 yards or something. And it just hits everything in that radius that you're in combat with. And Stellar Drift was hardly even changed. It increases the duration, the damage, and it allows you to cast while moving while it's active. So if you can maintain Starfall, then you can just like kite mobs for days without needing to like stand still and cast.
This curse is tearing his soul apart. You must defeat it quickly.
Hold on, Bane. Do not let the jailer take you.
Also, the Zandalari Theradox swoop is extremely useful.
Yeah, I didn't unlock them yet.
I think you just need to do the quest line in BFA to unlock them. But they basically have a built-in Gobbler gliding kit in their, as like a racial.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's only on a 15-minute cooldown, so it's pretty good.
But we need to move.
How long is this damn Maw quest line when you first enter in? Because I'm still in it.
Let's see. What quests have you done? Like, where are you at right now?
I just saved Bane Bloodhoof.
Oh, you're almost done.
Okay.
Yeah, once you do that, let's see. You're gonna like go to a stone or something, like some weird waystone or some shit. And once you find that, you like watch a cutscene and then you fuck off to Oribos.
Oh, cool.
Can you hide us from their sight?
My spell will get us past most of his guards, but there will likely be some who can see through it. Stay close. We can't afford to draw their attention. Hold here.
They always gotta add one of these damn fucking stealth quests.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of that shit. I guess it's to appease the freaking Metal Gear Solid crowd.
Eyes can see through my spell.
Yeah, that's weird. It says that those, what are they called? The eyes with the quest thing, with the stealth thing. They said that the eyes can detect invisible creatures. And I, like, went ahead of Jaina. Like, I just completely skipped past her because I wasn't waiting on her because I wanted to see if I could skip ahead. And when I was going back, I was stealthed, and they couldn't see me. Like, they didn't have the indicator at all. They just couldn't see me whatsoever. So they only detect you for that quest. Which is just, like, a weird inconsistency.
Probably code.
Yeah, no, I fucking hate this quest.
My spell has limited range.
Yeah, I don't think they're done with the Maw. I don't think they actually finished it, so we'll see how it all plays. I don't understand why they had to have a zone like this. Maybe there's a grand plan with it.
I think the plan is it's supposed to be kind of like, what was the Legion area? Argus?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. No flying. None of that. You go there and do quests.
So I just found out that my wife wants to go away for the weekend with the kids on Black Friday, so I'll have like 3 days to myself.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna hammer out. So I'm trying to level because this demon hunter that I'm leveling is for my mythic guild that I'm trying to get into, and I think I'm gonna tank as a prop warrior for this group.
Reach it before the jailer takes notice.
The Waystone was said to be dormant, yet it seems to be reacting to our presence. I can't find a way to activate it.
I don't think the stone is responding.
What's your how's Bastion as a zone? Is it fun to quest in?
Yeah, it's actually really fucking nice. I'm not really enjoying Maldraxxus all that much because it's kind of just dull. But yeah, no, Bastion was fucking great. I really enjoyed Bastion.
He'll send all his forces against us.
Maldraxxus feels like leveling in HD Silithus almost. but it's just like a little bit more green than red.
Ooh, the jailer.
Less I, you just don't get it. It's supposed to make you feel dead inside. Immersion.
So what's been like your most successful tier that you rated in? Like, have you done mythic or heroic and cleared like cutting edge or?
Let's see. I haven't done any mythic rating. I've cleared heroic well, no, I didn't clear heroic Nihilotha. I did like 3 bosses out of heroic Nihilotha, and it's pretty decent.
That's cool.
I just wasn't really around for progression. Like, I wasn't here for Uldir or Eternal Palace, and I just did heroic Nihilotha for the AOTC achievement. But I actually want to stick around this time and do shit now that I have income.
That's good. I'm trying to get back to playing because I'm like, I just missed it too much. I'm glad I skipped BFA though, but I really just want to play just enough to see the content.
Yeah, you didn't miss much with BFA.
I know. I did Eternal Palace and I was not impressed. I heard Nihilotha was a good raid, but you know, it's just the systems of that game. Like, I don't know what Azerite armor was. I have no clue how it worked, but you know.
Yeah. It was just kind of like a shitty.
Here we go.
It was so underwhelming at the start because like
into the maw.
Tier sets are just way better in every single way. Like, I would take a tier set over Azerite armor any day. Because Azerite armor, like most of the Azerite shit that you got that gave you like the best DPS increases were just like stat increases. Like for Mage, it's like when you cast this ability, you gain mastery. Like that was the best fucking ability they had. It was like Blaster Master or something. When you cast Combustion, you get mastery and it's stacked. Like, wow, holy shit.
Well, that's the thing, like tier gear, even though sometimes the tier set bonuses were just, hey, your shield slam hits harder. At least it was a cool looking piece of armor.
Yeah, and a lot of the tier sets like completely changed the way that you played the class, which is what I really like. Like, obviously, yeah, they can suck, and there's some Azerite traits that are like that, but I just much prefer tier sets.
Me too.
This stranger appeared at the city's edge. I believe them to be a living mortal.
Another unexpected development.
There's also that really nice feeling of like getting that one piece of gear that just brings the whole build together.
Yeah, like when you finally get your 4-piece.
Yeah.
Every soul has its place. How may I aid you, mortal? The Arbiter.
Every attendant in
Should I set my hearth to Ouroboros?
Yeah, you probably should. I haven't found anywhere else that Hearthstone's really useful except for Ouroboros.
What news do you bring?
Listen to you.
Welcomes you.
You are welcome in
I had my fucking Hearthstone set to Thrallmar because I was farming some moats for some old gear. Because I wanted to do the Herald of the Titans achievement and I never got around to doing it. I still have this like nearly busted slot mage just sitting there waiting to do the achievement at level 35.
Speak, mortal.
Also, a guy just messaged me and said you were right, balance is the bee's knee. Bet your goddamn ass I'm right. Like I'd say anything less about my fucking favorite class.
What news do you bring? The purpose brought you to us.
Every attendant in
Wondrous news, honor mere moments ago, there was a disturbance.
Are you in war mode right now?
I am.
Okay. The intro quest for Maldraxxus is a clusterfuck.
Should I not be in war mode?
You can, but I mean it's gonna be a fucking clusterfuck. I don't want to spoil it for you, but you'll see when you get there. It's pretty amazing.
I speak for
the purpose. Is this mortal worthy of such an audience?
Ah, fuck it. I don't give a shit. Let's see what happens. If it's a problem, I'll just hearth out.
You want me to tell you what it is?
Nah. I'm streaming right now, so let's make it a surprise.
Okay. Now, I'm not saying you should turn off war mode. I'm just inquiring as for your war mode state.
Blessed be her voice. What might your purpose be? I pray the Arbiter will awaken in your presence, mortal.
Ooh.
Hear the words of the Arbiter. She is unchanged, ever silent.
So since you're streaming, am I not allowed to give out Disney trade secrets?
Go for it, dude. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but Twitch will.
You work for Disney?
Am I not allowed to sing anything?
You can do it. I'm not affiliated, so I'm an affiliate, but I haven't gotten the check yet. I haven't signed up technically for it yet, so you can do whatever you want.
That I may show you. Come forth. Ouroboros welcomes you.
I'm about to hit level 51. That was not that long. It's about an hour of playtime, so...
Oh, that's fucking weird. Oh god, that's so weird. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, so in BFA, I guess they were using the technology to allow your model to show up in the cutscenes using like in-game renders or whatever. Now the technology is we have stringy things that you can pull on. You wanted to pull these weeds? Nah, you gotta actually pull them. You can't just right click. You gotta move away. Show the weeds to his boss.
What do you seek, mortal?
In the next expansion, we introduce Dark Souls Rolling. The only way to avoid this boss's mechanics is with a well-timed roll.
It is clear you deserve only the best.
The purpose reveals our way.
So how is what's your mythic guild on Gorgonosh? Have you guys come up with a name?
Fraction.
Oh, nice.
We're probably not doing mythic, but I don't know. We're advertising as a heroic guild, but we might just occasionally be like, hey, we're pretty good. Assuming we are pretty good. We'd probably be like, hey, we could probably get away with some mythic.
Please do see me again.
But yeah, no, we're definitely not aiming for that. That would be like after we've done all the progression for like normal and heroic and we're like farming heroic, we might just be like, let's just do mythic for the hell of it.
You honor me with your attention.
That's cool. God, I hate fucking Azeroth autopilot, dude.
It would be my pleasure to help you. This realm offers infinite opportunities.
Surprised these servers aren't as bad as I expected them.
Yeah, it was like unplayable when Legion launched.
Legion wasn't as bad as Warlords. Legion, I had no issues.
Yeah, I didn't play at the start of Warlords, but with Legion, like, everything was just down. It was impossible to log in. Everything was super laggy.
Yeah, I didn't have that experience in Legion. It was quite the opposite. But hey, I guess maybe some servers were messed up.
BFA was pretty decent at the start. They had that whole, like, Lordaeron thing.
The funniest part was I was watching people stream, and they were like, "Oh crap, they got sucked in. You got stuck in that prison in Kultiras," and I did like the pirate music though. I was like, "Oh, this is kind of cool."
I live to serve, Mawwalker.
Oh, I'm officially level 51.
How may I when she sundered the helm, the sky above the citadel shattered. Trust in the spire of an immense tower appeared.
Ending the Shadowlands.
What might your purpose be?
Tell me, how did these allies from your world become? If the Moor's influence bleeds into your realm, the balance between life and death will be broken.
By the way, this stream brought to you by Cookies and Cream Twix. Not really, but
The winged Kyrian of Bastion ferry souls from the mortal realm into the Shadowlands.
So, when did they add that potion that lets you understand people cross-faction?
I have no. There's a potion? I didn't know that.
It lets you understand the races, or the common tongue of the opposite faction. And if both of you consume a potion, you can just talk to each other.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
See it done, Kasher. With her voice have I spoken.
Hello, Cashier.
I have been instructed to assist you. Come, mortal. I will show you the way.
I wonder if we're gonna see the Lich King again.
I'd say it's likely. Who will defeat Sylvanas? Oh, it's the Lich King again. Just like old times.
Could you imagine? Like, he gets his redemption story.
Oh my god. He redeems himself by killing Sylvanas again.
Here, mortal. This teleporter will convey you to the Ring of Transference. The Arbiter watches over, or we have precious little anima to spare. But the honored voice has blessed your mission, so we will use what we have. We will call down one of the soul conduits for use as a gateway to Bastion. These paths have been dormant for some time. Your arrival will be unexpected.
You are welcome here.
Wait. Bastion time, baby.
No, god damn it.
What happened?
So there's a quest where you have a little slime thing, and you're supposed to go and, like, send it after these little piles of refuse to get lab equipment. And when it does that, the lab equipment gets stuck in the slime, and then you have to click on the slime to retrieve the lab equipment. And I accidentally walked out of the quest area while the slime had lab equipment in it, and it despawned the slime and deleted the lab equipment. So now I have to find it again.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, don't do that.
You are to become one of the Kyrian. It is our sacred charge to bring mortal souls before the Arbiter for judgment.
Oh, what covenant are you gonna pick on your druid?
Probably Night Fae.
The greeter will tell you more as soon as we awaken it.
You know what's funny is the three classes I want to focus on: the warrior, demon hunter, warlock. Venthyr is the best covenant for them. So I'm like, I wish that wasn't, because I wanted to switch it up, but I guess I'm gonna have to go Venthyr for all three of them.
Yeah.
You are a sign of the winds of change.
My impression is that the Kyrian Covenant ability, I don't remember who said it in here, but it's very situational depending on who you're binding to. Like, sometimes it can be really good, but sometimes it can be really bad. And I feel like Convoke is just going to offer much more consistent damage bonuses.
My anima for Bastion.
You know, with all the whole pull the ripcord talk and all that kind of stuff, what was your thoughts on all that?
Like, what do you mean? Like, the whole, like, if we pull the ripcord, the whole system becomes unraveled and doesn't work anymore? Or, like, what do you...
So there was a controversy regarding, like, covenants and, like, people not happy with the fact that, like, let's see pick Venthyr, but then you'll never get to try out the Kyrian or whatever, and people were complaining about the system and wanting it to change, and then Blizzard basically just doubled down and said, nope, you're gonna pick your covenant and you're gonna have to stick with it.
Yeah. I'm not really a huge fan. Because, like they said there's this whole, like, atonement quest line or something if you change your covenant. And, like, let's say you pick the flavor of the month covenant, like, day one. You pick whatever's strongest for your class, and then a few months later, the balance changes come out, and then another covenant is stronger. Well, then you have to throw away everything you've done, like, all your progress for that covenant, and just go for another covenant. Like, that can't feel good to do.
What are your thoughts on, like, basically the whole flavor of the month, like, swapping, right? Like, oh, Kyrian's this tier, next tier it's gonna be this tier, like, is it really that bad that we would have to switch? I mean, unless you're like a 1%er, like Method, yeah, those guys, they gotta do their thing. They gotta do, you know.
Yeah, no, if you're not a 1%er, it probably doesn't matter. But it's kind of like min-maxing in D&D. There's a lot of people that feel like they're losing a lot more than they actually are. And it just kind of feels like shit if you know for a fact you're not playing optimally and the game is preventing you from doing that. Even if it's a minute DPS decrease, like, it still feels bad.
You know, it's so funny that you say that, because, like, so many people say the same thing, and to me it's almost like, okay, well, if that's the case, then let's say the optimal is Venthyr, then that would mean that as a mage, if Venthyr's the best, then no mages shouldn't even be allowed to play the other covenants. If that makes, I don't know if that makes sense at all, but
kind of. Like, I get what you're talking about, but, like, I guess another part of it is just, like, how it feels to play each covenant. Like, when Venthyr was strongest for Druid, I actually was just like, oh no, because the Venthyr Druid ability, it gives you increasing amounts of haste and damage as long as you keep attacking. And I've like, it's like half a meme, but I rant about haste all the time on Druids because haste is such a useless fucking stat on Druids, or at least balanced Druids, because their cast times on their abilities are already really short. And they already have a ton of haste sources built into their kit. So you're likely to just get cucked by the GDC cap, like, in the middle of using that ability. And it feels like garbage, but it still did more damage than anything else. It was the best that we had, even though it felt like garbage to play. It just wasn't enjoyable.
well, that's the whole thing, right? Like for like a buddy of mine, he was a hardcore raider, and there was like a top 100 US guild. And his guildmaster basically told him to play sub or he was going to get benched, and he hated sub. And I think he did like 0.5% more damage. And I was like, was that really worth it for him and for the guild? Like, to get that much damage for a guild that's not really pushing rank all that much? Like, it just seems like people get caught up in it and they forget what's actually fun. I mean, I'm just spitballing here, right?
I agree. Like, I think there's a ton of guilds that do that aren't like world first top rating guilds, but they kind of want to emulate that style.
Yep.
To the detriment of their own fun.
Yeah, you hit the, like, there's not much else I can add to that other than yes. Like, it's that whole like Method's doing it, so we have to do it. And it's like, well, listen, Method is killing bosses like months before you, and it's not because they picked jewel crafting as their profession or that they spec Venthyr. Like, that's not why they're beating you.
Yeah.
We have arrived. Pelagos will be eager to meet you.
It kind of also reminds me of, like, there's a mentality where if a pro player is doing it, it must be the right choice. Like, I guess it's like a thought leader kind of thing, where people look to top raters for them to know, like, what's best for their spec and whatnot, even though, like, a lot of this stuff is highly situational. Like, they'll switch up their talents for a bunch of different boss fights and such.
Well, they'll also play specs, like, simply to get the damage increase, and it's like, well, if Valk has more fun playing, assassination, he might do better. He might have his morale might be higher.
And there's the whole thing with subtlety in on the Zool fight, because in BFA, like, as far as I know, subtlety was kind of a dead spec, but it was like, it specifically in the Zool fight, it was the best thing ever. And you were basically required to take a subtlety route. Oh, speaking of which, I'm getting attacked by a rogue. Second, let me just fucking murk this guy.
I'm glad I'm not the only person that says murk.
Yeah, hold on. Woo. Get off me. Alright. I got fucked. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, it was just it's a really interesting conversation, because, like, I just don't see why like people who race cars on the street shouldn't be trying to do what Dale Earnhardt does, right?
Yeah. Unless, okay, for some people, winning is what's fun. And for Method, like, that kind of competitiveness is what's fun. And if they want to stay competitive, they're going to try and gain any advantage possible. But if you're not Method, and you don't have an entire guild full of, like, super competitive, super good players who are willing to do this shit, like, I just don't see the point in trying to play like Method if you're not going to achieve what they can, and you don't have the kind of players that they have.
Dude, like, can you get out of my head, bro? It's like, I feel the exact same way. I'm just like, why are you emulating someone that you'll never be? And we got a new follower, and his name...
is John C. No. Like, I don't want to be the guy that also says, like, you're never going to be this. You're never going to be, like, a really pro, like, WoW player or whatever. But, like, you got to be a little bit pragmatic when you're thinking about
That's
this
right,
kind of stuff.
dude.
You're not just going to be like, I'm going to make a guild, and it's going to be a world first rating guild, and I'm going to be so fucking good, and I'm just going to recruit people, and they're going to do what I say. And if they don't do everything that Method does... Because here's another thing. If you're just following Method's strategy for doing shit, you're not going to be Method. You're never going to surpass them. You're not going to be a world first guild because you're following in another guild's shadow.
Yeah, if you use Method's strats, it's like you'll never design a better car than the freaking Camaro if you're using the Camaro design.
Yeah, no, like,
thank you
so
so
much. You
much
need to do your own theory
man.
crafting. You need to do your own homework. And you need to be on top of the ball. You got to put in the work. You can't just expect other people to put in the work for you. I need a guild full of people that are willing to copy Method and do everything that Method does, so I can be a world first guild.
Well, I think a lot of it has to do with maybe they don't want to beat Method, but they certainly want to be on par with them. Like, they want to feel like, hey, I'm one of them.
Well, I guess, but realistically, like, how, like, what do they mean by on par? Like, able to clear raids while horribly undergeared, because you can do that without needing to, like, you know, go to those extreme lengths that Method does.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that
that's just kind of like a skill, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Like you can't just tell people, like, hey, if you play this spec, you're gonna be better. If you play this spec, the 2% damage difference is going to be what determines our ability to clear this boss while horribly undergeared.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's just like, I'll give you a good story, and I hope the viewers are enjoying this one too, because it's a great one. I was in a guild that was we were 12 out of 14 heroic 25 man in Siege of Orgrimmar, and my GM berates me because I have blacksmithing, but I should have jewel crafting to get that extra, you know, the extra jewel boost, right? That upped my damage probably 0.5%. And he started screaming at me, how come you didn't get jewel crafting? How come you didn't do this? I'm just like, dude, like, we're like US like 95th, and we're not gonna break that because it's a lot. Like, calm your tits, bro. Like, I'm not gonna waste, you know, 2 weeks of my time. But that was like a riff that kind of, I ended up leaving because I'm like, he didn't like me after that. He was like, he's not dedicated to upping his ranks.
That's not you holding the guild back. That's the guild being toxic as fuck.
Yeah, it's just like, I couldn't believe that was like a problem. It's like, dude, like, I'm a tank. Like, I get it. Like, tanks were doing a hell of a lot of damage back then, but why are you trying to squeeze damage out of me when you've got a whole guild full of damage dealers?
I'm trying to draw comparisons to other games that I have more experience in, because a lot of my opinions are just like shit, like sentiments that I echo from much more experienced players that I've heard these from.
Well, there's like, I learned from other WoW players, right? And one of the things that they taught me was that, like, hey, this is an adventure, right? Like, this is a marathon, it's not a sprint, and, you know, you should have fun, and you should enjoy the people you play with. And it was really telling to me. It's like, man, this is about fun. Like, let's build a fun team. And, you know, if we're worried about damage and if we're worried about loot, then we're not really enjoying the game itself. Because, like, I can play Diablo and get loot. I need to get professions. Fuck me.
Another thing is, like, if you're making a world first guild, how are you going to get the players for this? Like, if someone had the skills to be a world first raider, why would they choose your guild over just joining, like, complexity limit or method? Like, seriously, like, why would they choose your fucking guild when they could join a guild that has, like, a consistent track record of getting world firsts? If they want that world first, they're not going to join your fucking guild. It's just so fucking hard to do.
Well, it's what it boils down to is it's like a guy will, this is kind of how it plays out, is a guy will join a guild, maybe he gets cutting edge, maybe he doesn't, but he gets high enough and he just says, you know what, I'm gonna start my own guild. And he's like, I have cutting edge experience, and he ends up trying to recruit some raiders that are maybe mythic raiders. That's who he recruits, like guys that are like 5 out of 12 mythic. And then he takes all these guys and he's like, okay, now we're going to be a cutting edge guild. It doesn't work that way, right? Like, those world first raiders were all the best players of the top guilds before them. You can't, pick people down. You can't bottom feed to make a halibut, right?
So the rumors were true. Come, let me, when you are ready,
Approach the flame and follow the Watcher's instructions.
It also kind of feels like trying to go pro in Quake. Like, yeah, like, what's the chance that you're going to beat a player like Rafa or Cooler or any of those Quake pros? They've just been doing it for so long. Although, no, this isn't quite the same. This isn't quite the same. Not quite.
Well, there are a lot of people that have to, and it's a good thing overall, right? I think having dreams is what makes life tolerable, but it's like, there's like I was an amateur mixed martial artist. I wasn't gonna beat John Jones in a fight ever, but maybe I could have gotten a pro fight on TV.
Yeah. Like, you can have dreams, but you just need to be a little bit pragmatic with your dreams, you know?
Precisely, and like go step by step. But it's just, with this whole like mythic raiding scene that I'm seeing now, it's so like parses and logs, and it's just, whatever happened to like finding, like building a good team together and learning and getting better together, right?
Adding on to that, I was watching fucking Asmon, unfortunately.
Oh god.
Yeah. He was talking about parsing in MOP and like trying to, you know, he was talking about how he would quite literally bring entire pub groups down like with him. Like, he would wipe entire pub groups if he didn't parse well. Because like that was his opportunity to deal damage and look good. And if he couldn't do that, because he only gets one chance to do it per week, he was going to wipe the whole raid. Like, he actually did that.
I remember him saying very similar things, and I mean, that's about as toxic as it can get. You know, it's like, isn't it unfortunate that the #1 WoW streamer is Asmongold?
Asmon is like, oh my fucking god.
I mean, how does that well, I understand how it happened, but it's like, does it really have to be that way?
Yeah, maybe in an alternate universe, Total Biscuit is still alive and he's making WoW videos.
You know, I wasn't a big fan of him.
Sometimes, but he's mostly known for StarCraft shit.
I used to listen to his podcast a lot, only because I wanted to become like a hardcore raider, and I heard that he had a good perspective on it. But
yeah, I never considered Total Biscuit to be like a huge WoW player. He seemed to be more into StarCraft.
Well, actually, he was a real big into WoW. He quit during Cataclysm, but he was a vanilla player and real hardcore. Like, he's the kind of guy that, like, oh god, Epic should take, like we talked about this, Epic should take 10 weeks to grind.
Oh god.
Here I am enjoying Wrath of the Lich King, and he's like, how dare they give badges of gear?
Yeah, no, Asmon was like, it's hard to tell if he's just trying to do like this weird, like, hybrid stream persona, where he's like, he has a persona, but it's like he's also injecting some of his like real life into it and his real opinions. Because he said something stupid about paper cups, where I was like, there's no way, this dude has to be trolling. He said that paper cups were inferior to styrofoam cups because you can't leave paper cups on your desk for too long, otherwise they like leak through and they get your desk dirty and sticky and stuff. And I'm like, holy shit, either you're fucking like, like, what are you smoking, dude? Like, just pick up the thing and put it in the trash.
I honestly think like that's just him with like an added with just a little salt. Like, it's just an enhanced version of what he is.
He's like a self-aware
neckbeard.
Yeah.
Well, he got famous for the he did this video and it was called Asmongold's Lair, and it was just his room with like 10 empty paper cups, and that's what got him famous.
Also makes me wonder how many people are trying to emulate Asmongold. Because he has like this view where it's like, if you join a guild of mine, then you better be prepared to be yelled at by me or something like that. Like he's the fucking drill sergeant, like raid leader that'll yell at you and berate you and all that shit. And I guess there's probably a lot of people that are trying to emulate that because they think that's a genuinely good way to run a guild. Because he's a successful streamer, surely that has to do something with it, you know?
Oh yeah, and that's what's funny is he's actually lately kind of turning the clock a little bit, thinking like, hey, did I just create this really toxic community that is poisoning the game? And he's starting to turn around on that. He's like, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Are you implying that content creators are responsible for their audiences? No.
Oh yeah, that's right. They can't possibly be responsible for how their community reacts to their behavior.
No way.
Stewards exist exclusively to be of.
Oh yeah, make sure you get your professions in Ariba. You want to get that sorted out.
I forgot. I think I'm gonna have to do leatherworking for my Demon Hunter. You should do the armor crafting one, right?
I don't know. I took 2 gathering professions on my druid because druids have an easier time gathering things. Because I don't need to pay for a shredder. But that means I won't be able to make my own leather gear, so I'll just do that later. After I level my shaman.
I mean, you don't have to have professions, right? You can just have someone else make it the materials or whatever for your legendaries.
I was aiming to have like 1 of each profession for my my alts. I tried to get them sort of spread out.
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I haven't done professions like hardcore since like Mists of Pandaria, and it's never harmed me. So I'm like, should I start again? I just don't know if I should.
How may I aid
you? I mean, it's not that hard. It's not like a huge deal. It's just kind of like I'd like to have this kind of stuff. Like, hey, I'm gonna level alt. I might as well get these 2 professions as well. But my officers have a bunch of fucking alts with a bunch of different professions. Like, I think we actually have everything covered. Let me see. 3 inscription, 4 alchemy, 3 blacksmithing, 4 engineering, 2 leatherworking, 2 skinning, 1 jewel crafting, 5 herbalism, 2 enchanting, 4 mining, 3 tailoring. Yeah, we got everything covered, pretty much.
I hate these fucking quests.
I can't open my veiled satchels for some reason. It's super bizarre. Because the first 2 I got from doing dungeons are completely unopenable, but the most recent one that I got was openable. And there's not any kind of level requirement that I can see on here.
Hold the armor steady now. This is the most delicate part of the process. Precision is key.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you earlier. Kotelo was asking why you left the LA Discord. You don't need to go into it if you don't want to, since you're on stream, but
Precision is key.
Yeah, it's a long story, but I think I kind of have a disagreement with my brother and about the content of what was in the Discord. So I'm like, all right, I think I should just get away from it.
yeah. I was kind of thinking the same way.
Claire may be right to place her faith in you.
I had to look at that shit posting channel a lot during the election, and it was just like, oh, fuck me, dude.
Yeah, it's just like, just comes a point in time where it's like, the guild you founded, just kind of disappointed that that's kind of allowed. Like, I was kind of like, maybe we should steer away from that. And, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, I kind of figured that had something to do with it, but I just wanted to confirm.
It's not something I really, want to dwell on or anything like that, because, it's just, it sucks, it's just not, and I don't want to hurt people's feelings doing that, they think, oh, you're friends, ditching your friends,
Yeah.
I wish you enduring resolve.
Wait, what the fuck is this lady Bosch? Oh hey, it's Lady Bosch. Nice. Now that we've killed off all the major characters, are you going to write more lore? Are you going to make the characters? Nah, bitch, we're going into the afterlife, motherfucker.
Well, honestly, coming from someone who's tried to write creatively, it is fucking hard to come up with original ideas.
Oh yeah, no, it is extremely fucking hard. Because, when you try to be, really creative and really original, you start doing weird shit that just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, and it's just different for the sake of being different, and it doesn't fit well at all.
Well, it's also okay, what do we do with this character? Nothing makes sense, It's like, how do we go back? Like Illidan, right? They wanted Illidan back, and they created a good story, but now what?
I see you have earned the Forge Light's favor. Good time to put your new armor to the test.
Greetings, my friend.
Yeah, I feel like Illidan got a pretty satisfying end. But yeah, now it's with the whole Kael'thas thing, where he gets killed in Tempest Keep and then comes back again in the dungeon, and now it's he's just kind of here, hi, it's Kael'thas again. Remember that guy from Burning Crusade? Guys, remember Burning Crusade? That was an expansion. It was really good, right?
At which temple do you train?
I guess what they're trying to do is they're trying to do something new, but they also want to do a little bit of fan service at the same time, so that there's something that people can cling on to.
Well, if they see Arthas or something, that might get a sub. You never know. That might make somebody sub.
Yeah, but they're not subbing because of the new content or anything. They're just subbing because Arthas is here.
And hey, that's $15 or more that they weren't gonna get otherwise, right?
Yeah, there you go.
What shall we learn from each other?
You know what sucks is that Kyrian is like the best for pretty much every tanking spec, and I have no plans on getting Kyrian on any of my tanks.
Yeah. I want to do Kyrian on my mage because the steward is really fucking nice. Because I wanted to have like a mage that can just handle everything, like on command. Except I don't have a long boy, so I don't have my auction house on demand, so that kind of sucks.
Challenge accepted. I will use level 3 training protocol. Training protocol is completed.
I forgot to ask, how did you find LA?
I was friends with Smash.
Oh.
Yeah.
We must all
Yeah, I basically got in by saying, I'm friends with the manager.
The guy who built the website and...
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, he deserves like a monumental amount of credit for the success that we had because it's just that damn website.
Yeah, no, Smash is an absolute fucking Chad. One of my friends might be interested in joining this community.
Send him on over, man.
Do you want me to just invite him to the Discord?
Bring him on in, man.
Training protocol.
1 second.
This combat sequence ends. At which temple?
I can't believe how well it's taking off. Like when I first started flying it, I got like I got you and a couple other guys that were interested. And then all of a sudden, like I started posting the post, spending a little more time, and bam, we've got like 13 bodies that want to raid.
Yeah. Yo.
Come on, man. I was vibing to Coulter Wall. Come on, man.
What's going on, dude?
This is the Midnight Clubs. This is the... Wait, which group of people is this that I've heard about, Valkyrie?
We are the ones that do the gangbangs every Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's the Gary's Mod group?
You could say that. It's like Gary's Mod and WoW. Like basically, so everybody here plays Druid, and we all like to go to Moonglade and like roleplay every Tuesday.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry.
Repopulate the wildlife, if you know what I mean. No, this is a friend's cross-realm community.
Okay.
Also, we're live on Twitch right now, so don't say anything racist. As if you would say anything racist.
Yeah, I'm streaming live. Oh. So now that you've been properly welcomed in.
Training protocol is completed. This combat sequence ends.
Anyway, yeah, I'm in Maldraxxus right now, Vagrant.
Neat. I'm hanging out in the mall.
What is on your mind? Hold
You know what my
back
favorite
nothing,
thing is?
mortal.
That like when I showed up to Accurate, you know, my friends the Death Knights, you know, my boys, my people, they're all like, yeah, let's just like what was it? Okay, the joke is you know how when you finish Legion as a Death Knight, it's like, oh yes, you're now like the supreme commander of Death Knights.
Oh yeah.
And suddenly I'm just like, I'm still the champion of Azeroth or whatever, but I'm
more training.
Oh wow, it could have been neat to hear anything about Bolvar or Sylvanas or anything before now. Like, I get it. I'm not the Death Lord because I didn't finish Legion, but still.
I will meet you there, aspirant.
There's a part in the Bastion quest line where you're like going through all of your past achievements in life or whatever. I think Marcus might have already done that. But yeah, I thought it would be pretty interesting to have them like that would have been a great place to like insert like random nostalgia or whatever. Like they killed Cthulhu, they did this.
I mean, the problem with that is though, WoW doesn't like make your character a character in the end.
Well, yeah.
Other than like Cthulhu,
Well, but it would have been cool to also like crawl your achievements and say like, yeah. you killed Garrosh, you killed N'Zoth, you did all this cool stuff.
That would require more coding than Blizzard is capable of. That would require one too many if not statements.
That might require a pay raise.
They were talking. I'm sorry. They were just talking about like in the garrison where you could like hang your achievements when you killed stuff, and it's like, why can't they find a way to do that like in Town Hall, right? Like if the first guild gets to hang something in the middle of Stormwind that kills, so and so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the end, WoW kind of follows the same principle as the first 3 games in that in the end it's a story about the OCs, the original characters, It's not about individual units, and that's what we are in the end. We're individual units. We collectively are the units commanded in an RTS.
Jaina in the mall is like, oh, my power. I'm so great, but I can't teleport out of the mall. And I'm just like, yep, Dreamwalk sucks to be you. Later,
No, that and it's like Jaina's like, I'm so weak. I've been fighting forever, and Jaina just does god shit. Like Jaina does shit mages would have to like have several like cooldowns for. Like
single-handedly teleports and then makes illusions of everybody in the fucking area.
We're not the peons here, but we're like the mid characters,
There is still more you must pull
like yeah, literally. That's what I just finished. I'm sitting in the cave right now because I'm
I saw this hunter looking at me like he thought I was AFK, and he started channeling aim shot, so I just immediately went into stealth and fucked off. Turns out he was just hitting a mob, but it kind of spooked me.
Like, hey, next to me is Darian Mograine, Thrall, Jaina, and I'm just like, Jaina, you were able to make a mirror image of everybody here, which is like, for me, I don't know if it's different for everybody else, the mirror image of me, Darian, you, and like a good 10 to 15 Death Knights, like, how is this your problem? How are you not just running out of this shit? Like, how do you need me?
Oh yeah, Marcus, how did you like the quest where you're leading Thrall around trying to get him a weapon and he's just complaining?
Yeah, he's like, this isn't good enough.
Wait. I'm sorry. Thrall needs a weapon?
Yeah.
Yep.
Thrall, master of the elements, needs a weapon.
He gave up Doomhammer, bro.
Stronger than, hey, I'm Thrall, I found this stick on the ground. Elements, do your thing.
No, he's like, you're like, okay, you need to find him a forsworn weapon or whatever. So you go up to a weapon rack and he's like, a crossbow. Not my favorite weapon, but I'll make do with it. Actually, no, go find another one. You go to another one. A staff. Well, I guess this won't break, but I don't really like this. Next one, please. You have to do that 6 times.
I assume while you're fighting off enemies near the weapon racks. Am I right?
I mean, yeah, there's a few.
There are enemies. That's the okay. Wow, this is just BFA again. I'm not gonna say BFA again, but like sorting through weapon racks to like supply your people following you and like finish a quest is very BFA. Like,
go in service.
I don't know.
Yeah, now that I think about it, like there's multiple quests where you have a follower and it's like, yeah, we need to go through all the weapon racks.
But like, oh wow, but like having a follower wasn't even like that's like I like having a follower. It's just like make my follower not shit, please.
Perhaps she does not believe it.
Don't fuck that up.
We have but the
Like he's looking for an axe, and Thrall gets an axe, and he's like, this handle's just a little bit too long, too like top heavy or some shit.
I'm sorry, bitch. Did you forget? Wait, did he give up the elements?
Do what?
He didn't give up the elements, did he? Like, there's no plot point where he's like, no, I can't do druid shit anymore, or shaman shit anymore, right?
I think at one point he did. When he lost Doomhammer, it was like, the elements don't answer to me like they used to or something.
He got it back was the whole point, like.
Oh, he doesn't, as far as I know.
Wow, they really nerfed Green Jesus, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell I'm gonna complete these chapters before I max level. I'm almost 52 and I've barely done chapter 2 in fucking Bastion.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I've been up since about 6 or so. It's 2:33.
Are the chapters the week-to-week thing, or is it that just rep?
No. Like each of the areas has a chapter. You escape them all, and then you go to Bastion, and then you go to Maldraxxus, and I don't know what's after that.
Okay, wow. I mean, that feels like. I mean, doing all the things in BFA took a hot minute. Not a hot minute, but like. You know, there were several. Not even several. There were literally like 5 to 6 branching quest areas in each of the zones in Nazmir, or not Naz, in Zuldazar, because I was Horde. You know, I never did the Alliance stuff. I should go do it, but you know, whatever.
Oh, fuck me. There's like 5 ally around me, and they're all just getting quests. I feel like I'm about to get gangbanged. I want to get out of here.
Like, remember how long it took us to like do Nazmir shit, Valk, when we played?
I mean, yeah.
And then like, what's the desert area?
Vol'dun.
Vol'dun, yeah, Vol'dun. I literally said Vol'dun and to remember the Volpera, and then I'm like, oh yeah, it's Vol'dun. Yeah, that took a hot minute too. Like,
I believe Vol'dun is really easy to navigate.
oh, I mean, yeah, it was literally just like an empty desert with ports on the side of things, and then the temple of people who gave up their names, but they were false. Like, you basically had to kill a bunch of priests and shit around that temple because they were shitty people or whatever. And then, the dinosaur or whatever was like, yes, I'm the real, whatever his name was.
Clea, assist the Paragon.
Oh yeah, that whole thing. Right.
I can literally check Azeroth. I can literally go look.
Yes, Ascended One.
Akunda. Remember that entire dumb quest?
The Paragon is there.
It was a fun quest.
It was fun, but it was still just like, I mean, it was the most fun quest in a while because it was like a little bit intriguing, but like still kind of dumb.
It was a fun quest.
Fun in a way, kind of dumb. the best quest of BFA is when you're fighting your way to the Golden Seal, and you can see multiple versions of Mithrax just kind of running around as you're climbing the ziggurat in Zoldazar. Dazal, you know what I mean.
I respectfully disagree. I think the best quest is the witch trial quest in Drusvar.
My last cleansing.
Is that a Horde or Alliance? Because I don't remember it being Horde.
That's an Alliance quest line. It's fucking epic.
I'll play Alliance eventually. Just I didn't do it during BFA because I lost interest in BFA until kind of the end, where it was like, hey, we did not even the end, like, hey Valk, when did we get back into WoW again? Like,
it was after the release of Nyalotha.
well, no, it was literally like about a month before pre-patch. It was like
It was a little bit before that. It was in 8.3, like way after Nyalotha was released.
August. It was like August to late August.
Yeah, something like that.
So I hadn't played BFA from about the second raid is when I stopped playing. You know, the raid on where Jaina killed, or not Jaina, but they kill the king. So that was when I stopped playing, and then I jumped back in literally about 3 months ago.
I think I stopped playing after Marcus with a K stopped playing.
Yeah. Which is about after that, to be fair. Because he found Final Fantasy 14.
Yep.
Like a savior, he found Final Fantasy 14. But, yeah. And just to jump back in, I'm really sad I didn't catch the last end of BFA, because the Nyalotha shit was really cool. Like, the raid was fine. But, what was it? The Horrific Visions was really fun. Not the, dailies. The, spend a vessel and go to a, corrupted version of Orgrimmar or Stormwind. That was really fun. That was kind of like, I don't know what the tower's going to be, but I hope it's kind of like that, like an infinite, dungeon kind of. Because I hate Diablo, like Diablo 3, fun for a while. I hate it. But
Kick Vagrant.
What?
Kick Vagrant.
Kick me. Anyway,
Bear your soul to me.
infinite dungeons are the best idea Blizzard has ever had.
Your
That's all.
deeds precede you.
So I hope the tower's like that.
I haven't looked into the Torghast stuff that much, but if it's just like I don't want it to be like Horrific Visions where it's gated behind
Oh no.
like
But I mean, like,
stuff.
yeah, but even
Like
greater-
I'm fine with only being able to do it like once per week, or like each wing once per week. That's fine, as long as I don't need to like go do something completely separate in order to do it.
That's kind of fair, but I mean, like, even in Diablo, you needed to go do something separate, like get another rift key to do a rift. You had to. Let me rephrase that. You had to do rifts to get greater rift keys.
Well, yeah, but that's not like hard capped. It's not like a cap of how many greater rift keys you can get. You can just do a rift whenever you want to get a key.
To be fair, yeah, the dailies were limited, and to get enough to do a actual, an actual vision took 10,000. So yeah, I get what you say.
Yeah, no, like, because if you wanted to get one of the vision vessels or whatever they're called, you had to do 2 separate N'Zoth invasions to get, because like each of them only gave you like 6,000 essence, so you had to do both of them, and they only reset like I don't know.
The main thing was you would farm the dailies as you got more and more. You and I jumped in at the end. If we had started from the beginning, we would be able to farm those dailies for like.
Well, that's the thing about dailies; they're not meant to be farmable. They're meant to be.
I know,
like,
that's the thing. That's what you're saying. Yeah, in the end, you wish it was more of a thing that we could jump in and just do versus having to grind for it. Which is what I mean. Once you grind Diablo 3's, to level 70, which people could just, power level you through, You could do riffs, you know.
what to do.
And the worst feature, Kunai's cube.
Can't be right.
Huh?
I'm making fun of Kunai's cube.
Oh, Kunai's cute. Oh yeah.
The worst feature. Let me rephrase that. Getting things for it was the getting it was the worst feature per season. It was fine after that.
I thought it gave it to you automatically.
It didn't in the seasons I played it. So like 15 and 17, give or take. But also, hi Marcus. I'm sorry. However many Twitch viewers you have, I'm sorry I'm rambling. God bless.
No, man, this is great content. This is better than when I try and talk to my audience and no one really gives a shit.
I need to get close to my microphone and put on my my fancy story.
No, do not do your. God, Christ alive! Don't do your ASMR voice.
Welcome back to the Twitch stream. Please hit the subscribe button. It's only $4.99 a month. Surely you can afford that.
Is that how much a Twitch subscription costs?
Yeah.
I think it's $4.99. I don't even wait. Does Marcus even have a subscribe button?
No, I'm an affiliate, but I haven't done the paperwork yet to get subscriptions.
That partner. Get that partner. Come on.
Partner's hard.
Listen, like every other person I follow on, Twitter gets affiliate gets partner every other day. You can do it.
Oh, I can do it if I put my mind to it, but man, it's like average of 75 viewers. That's a lot.
Hey, however many viewers Marcus has right now, I'm not gonna check. I'm lazy. Tell your friends.
Oh my god.
Your deeds precede you.
I guess the ooze doesn't count as a corpse. Well,
Why must I
Just
do
sticking
this?
your hand through ooze for nothing, man.
Please, help me.
Classic druid. Versus the absolute gentleman Death Knight who understands what a corpse is going to give him.
what covenant are you gonna pick, Vagrant?
I don't know. Like I'm split between. It's because I don't care about the armor. The armor is cool. Like it's kind of honestly a pick between. I think it's Maldraxxus that gives me the second arm that allows me to like cast some weird stuff.
Yeah, I think so.
The abilities from the Vampire Boys are pretty good, like for a sustain kind of thing, if I remember correctly. I need to look at it again. Because they've changed it. Like, they've changed, like, every time I look at it and I think, like, oh, this is what I'll pick, like, they'll do a patch. Because, like,
Yeah.
it literally used to be the Ardenwald, the Fae, the Wild Hunt or whatever, used to be, like, the best for Death Knights, or Blood Death Knights, because, I'm a tank. Because I'm not a coward who refuses to tank.
You know how to find us.
Sorry, that statement is for anybody who refuses to tank. Anyway, so it's just changed. I need to look at it again, but I'm not even that far yet. So like, I'll pick it when. I'll look more into it when I'm actually gonna pick it.
What you just saw.
Armor-wise, though.
Oh yeah, Marcus is looking for tanks. By the way, this is a mythic raiding guild. Marcus achieved world first.
Oh, that's the joke. That's the joke.
He achieved the mythic world first kill Jaden kill in Legion after getting knocked off the platform 5 million times after a grueling 3-day straight raid. He finally did it, and then crashed his car into a local dollar store.
I love when you do comedy, Valkyrie.
Just improv and say random shit.
Your improv courses have really paid off.
I haven't taken any improv courses. I just play D&D.
That's the joke.
Oh, I was just thinking.
There.
Improv is a little
Do
form of
you
comedy.
need to rephrase that? That's the joke. Anyway.
Come, I would have words with Iridia. What you just saw, I am not.
It's incredibly funny sitting here at the, in the Maw Cave, because, Blizzard, this is how Blizzard establishes safe zones now, is you just run into a cave. It's like, oh, you dropped us into a strange land, time to run into a cave. So, it's really funny. It's really funny watching people walk away from the cave. One with High Lord Darren Mograine, like another copy of him behind me, and their pets. It's great. Immersion breaks in WoW are the funniest goddamn thing.
I must report to the Temple of Loyalty.
I enjoyed doing the first dungeon care because some of the bosses have like actual mechanics and stuff.
I'll when I get there, I'll see what the first dungeon is.
We can queue up if you want to do it.
I'm not that far ahead. I will queue up once I'm that far ahead, but I'm not that far ahead.
I had to play Guardian Druid with my intellect gear.
Is that a problem? You had to play Guardian Druid, the best Druid.
Yeah, but he had intellect gear.
Yeah, and you're still Guardian Druid. Come on. You can do it.
It's one thing I don't miss is int plate and int leather.
This heavy metal armor has made me smarter.
Yeah, one thing about Mage that I really enjoy is that you don't need to worry about the different like stats. You just have one stat that you need to worry about, and that's it. Here it's like I don't need like if I'm just doing like regular.
Valkyrie, and Valkyrie, you still int.
Okay.
But
I don't think Marcus plays League, so he wouldn't get that.
Come on, intentional feeding is a universal concept. Come on, tell me you understand what I know, what I've said, Marcus.
I'm sorry, I don't play League.
Sorry, I don't play shit games.
You do.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, the end thing is like it's not like a huge deal because your job as a tank isn't really to do damage, but I only get one chance to parse the control.
I mean, you'd still like stamina gear, so
yeah.
Shout out to you outstatting me most of BFA until like I actually did in-game content and got some actual good items. Oh man, I already miss corruptions.
What troubles you?
I don't.
All burdens ease.
Okay, I don't miss all of it.
Oh yeah, Marcus. You said you didn't play Havoc when the corruptions were a thing, right?
Oh, Marcus is a demon hunter?
Yeah, he plays demon hunter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so there's a corruption called Infinite Stars.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, demon hunters used it exceedingly well. So well that it was usually about 70% of their damage coming from Infinite Stars alone.
You know what's funny about corruption is you just kind of had to laugh at it, right? It's like, hey man, this is just a fucking joke. Let's just roll with it.
Well, that was the thing is I had no good corruptions until Valk and I ran a mythic, like, was it Mechanon or was it like Banshee? I don't remember which. So, and I got this corrupted weapon that was like actually like a 340, and it was that occasionally it would build up charges, and occasionally when I like dodged or attacked or whatever, it would start spewing out charges based on that dealt damage based on my max health and like armor and shit. It was my max health, and I'm like, that. I went from dealing bottom of the damage lists in each dungeon we played to dealing top, like second to top damage. corruptions were just that fucking nutty. It was so dumb.
I wouldn't quite say that. I would say you went from doing pitiful damage to passable damage.
I literally damaged most of the pugs we played with. You still did more as either the healer or the damage deal or DPS, but still, it was a huge damage boost, and that's just like how dumb corruptions were.
You have my ear.
I don't know. It felt like BFA tried to like drop like legendary item on legendary item on you to like make up for how bad it was at the start, you know?
It is already too late. They are coming.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, they should have just pulled the ripcord 8.2 and said, you know, we're getting rid of Azerite armor.
Or just have always done, Azerite armor is horrible. Or just always done what they did with like it was 8.3 when they added Azerite traits, right?
No, Azerite traits were there from the start.
Not Azerite traits on armor on your necklace.
Those are essences.
Excuse me.
Or what are they called? Let me look this up.
Essence. They're called essences. I still have the remains of my last one in my hotbar. They're essences. Essences should have been the thing from the start, basically. You know, like gameplay abilities that helped you versus weird random things on your hotbar that like mostly just hurt you if you got the wrong. Like you got an item upgrade of every stat, but the traits sucked. You know.
There were some problems with essences, though, namely having to grind things that you wouldn't normally want to do for the best in slot essence. Like, I think Blood of the Enemy required you to grind a shitload of PvP just for, like, a best in slot, like, PvE essence.
I mean, but that's the issue, is that, like, WoW keeps putting best in PvP things in PvE and vice versa, you know? Like that's been an issue in WoW for, like, a hot minute, but also like it was horrible during BFA. Like it was exasperated, exaggerated. Let's just say exaggerated. You know, it was made worse.
Well, the problem is that they redesigned all the classes in Legion around the artifact weapon. Then they didn't give you the ability, and it's like, well, they gave some classes it, but it's like, come on, man, like.
And then they
They gave the ability. They gave the ability as like a talent for some of them, not even all of them.
Yeah,
just
they pruned the abilities for Legion, and that they didn't get anything back after Legion, and they pruned more. You know. Sorry, I'm burping.
I'm gonna die. Really?
Mildly intoxicated.
Mildly is a stretch. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, they just have been pruning and like, I'm a little hopeful for Shadowlands because they've added abilities.
How am I supposed to kill those guys?
At least for
there's no way.
Death Knights, they've added a lot of abilities back and made them like global, regardless of your, your
baseline.
Yeah, and it's nice. Like I like being able to summon a man again.
Recite your baseline. Cells. Interlink.
Cells. I get to... What was it, Valkyrie? What was that I said when we were playing a Underrot Mythic? I'm like... I shackled one of the few undeads you can actually shackle as a Death Knight in BFA. And I'm just like... I'm doing this now because it's the one time I get to do it, like, for the expansion.
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't get a lot of... Like,
oh, God. Wait, no. You want to talk about a fucking tragedy? Fucking demon hunters after Legion. When you kill a demon, you can absorb its soul to get a damage bonus. But after we defeated the Burning Legion, there like weren't any more fucking demons anyway. There were like none.
Exactly. Literally, that the Underrot dungeon is literally like the one of few times, like, you can also do it during Dazzalore. Like, it's one of the few times you actually have an undead enemy in front of you that you can actually use your shackle spell on. Or control undead, you know. It's like Blizzard, please. Why are you just pruning everything and removing all the fun from things? Like,
Well, now we have a way to summon demons for the demon hunter to kill if they want to, but it involves playing Russian roulette with a warlock.
yeah. And it involves maybe that that
Yeah, maybe the demon hunter dying.
Well, no, maybe the Doomguard also does. I guess that was a pre-patch issue. I sent you that video where like a party got their Doomguard to one-shot like all of the content because of those weird scaling issues.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so dumb.
Well, I almost felt like they should have just, like, the artifact weapon. Why couldn't we just keep it and say, hey, man, like, this is going to be a permanent system, and then we'll just build off of it. So, like, maybe we'll switch the talents around or get rid, like, tweak it. But, you know, you'll have, as a paladin, you'll have Ashbringer forever. I don't know. It's just a thought.
Like in the end, like, so Blizzard has long been I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, Activision bought out Blizzard and yada yada. It's been downhill since. Activision bought out Blizzard in 2007, 2006, give or take. Like when Wrath was in development, and people call Wrath the best. Like people call expansions after Wrath the best expansions of the game, or very good expansions of the game. It's like there's just been kind of in my mind, there's been kind of a brain drain at Blizzard, as most of the original people have left, been replaced. Those people who did well have been replaced. It's just corporate structure. It's kind of just brain drain at the highest level, you know? So on top of that, they have to please their corporate sponsors. So in the end, what works is an infinite kind of grind that gets repeated expansion to expansion, unfortunately. I mean, also, in my mind, Legion would have been the last expansion, but that's just me. You know. But just business.
Well, to me, it's like, I get what they have to do and probably what's going on there, but why dump a good idea? Like, people had issues with artifact grinds, but I don't think anybody had an issue with the Mage Tower. I don't think anybody had an issue with how you acquired skins. I think everybody loved it, and I'm just like,
yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, WoW's kind of been in. Unfortunately, like, even in the end, WoW itself has kind of been built around reinventing the wheel. With each, because like, WoW was the reinvention of the wheel in the in the early 2000s. Like it was the evolution out of, like, what was it? EverQuest, and there were a few other MMOs, but it was basically mainly out of EverQuest 1, you know? Like, and some of that legacy has, you know, stayed around. But I mean, still, it's always business, but also, it's like, you gotta give something new and interesting each patch instead of, like, building on a patch, you know? Or building on an expansion, you know? You gotta mix it up, you gotta change it up. Each patch has to be kind of different. And that kind of suffers. Like, you can't build on themes. I mean, you build on themes you established earlier, but they're not. But the rest of it's not similar enough that it kind of becomes discordant, and that's especially evident in how they do your legendary power. You know, your leveling up thing. You know, I don't know what it is in Shadowlands, but I know it was in BFA. Twice over. You know. So, is there a power up legendary in BFA, or not BFA, in Shadowlands yet?
Technically, it's like your soul binds and your conduits.
Those are words, yeah. I'll find those words after I finish my introductory quest.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how those things work 100%. I'm just gonna read Wowhead and just kind of play by ear.
Yeah, that's the best you can do in the end.
I was listening to WoW thought leaders talk about the soulbind system is broken. I'm just sitting there nodding like, yep, it's broken. I have no idea what this is.
Well, the problem is that people who played WoW up until like Legion or maybe Warlords, there was a very simple path to figure out how to play the game and how to, find the best for your class under certain circumstances. Now it's all up in the air. It's like, hey, this conduit is good in AoE fights, and this soulbind is good in cleave fights, and
I mean, I'm not gonna knock on that in the end because I'm honestly always a fan of variation in plays, or just variation in combat in the end. Because I don't know, like I always heard that like WoW Classic was like very much you had to build your build this way, or else you were missing stats, and like that's just kind of been a thing always. But like also when I had more options to build stats, I felt like I was doing more. Like even if I was picking a like tried and true build of talents or whatever, like that somebody else had transcribed to me, I'm like, this is still a fun build. This is still like flavorfully fun, and like I've got some options to move around in it, like. And then there's just like now, or at least in BFA for the most part, there was like basically one talent build for tanking Blood Knight,
Clea, take the others to safety. Go.
And that was kind of a rambly thing, but the base point was like, I that might be a big change, but I also do like having more options on things. So I'll have to look into the soul bond and the that system you were talking about,
Well, having options is nice, but I think the problem with, like, for example, BFA is that it gets really overwhelming because you had 3 different things you had to worry about on top of the baseline, like talent builds and shit. Like, you had to deal with what corruptions are best for my class and win, what Azurite traits are best for my class and win, what essences are best in what scenarios. Like, it can easily become overwhelming.
That's an absolute overload because you have it in multiple different systems and multiple different user interfaces instead of having it at one place. Like that's the thing is like talents back in the day were like in one place, but you had multiple options. You know what I mean? Like even into Wrath, it was like you had so many talents and options, but it was still in one thing versus having all of your like having your. That's my issue. Is like you need to have like a lot of options, but your powers need to be. You don't need to be going to the Heart of Azeroth to be changing your powers every damn time, It was an ease of use issue, Also, murder or mute me every time I say
It's just like every time my brother says Pog, we have to go into his room and slap him.
He's gotten better about it.
No, he hasn't.
In voice chat, he has at least.
Pog champ. Anyway, Vagrant, these guys they're planning on doing some raids on, like, I think Saturdays? Was it Saturdays and Sundays, or what were the days, Marcus? Yeah, they're thinking about doing raids. They're just, like, getting people together to do whatever content is available. So if you want to raid, you can probably do it with them. It's cross-community, so...
Yeah. We'll see that.
Are you out of the mall? Do you want to try and do the dungeon now?
I'm absolutely not out of the mod, dude.
Okay.
Listen, I've been sitting at the lovely campfire Jaina set for us. You know, I've just been chilling with, you know, me, Darian Mograine, Jaina. We've all just been chilling at the campfire. Well, I've just been rambling about WoW. You know,
It's a life.
that's life. You just join somebody else's Discord server and just start rambling about WoW to their stream.
I am level 56, and just now am I finally getting gear that can outperform my Nyalotha stuff. What little Nyalotha stuff I have.
What truth could possibly justify this?
We all suffered 1,000 little deaths at the hands of your temple, Iridia.
The process of purification is not meant to be easy, but we are better for it. You were better for it.
Only one left. Stay focused.
Sorry, I'm back. My kid woke up.
I was asking you what times you were planning on raiding. I think you said it was Saturday.
Yeah, I'm thinking Saturday would be one day. Could be Friday, Saturday around 10 Pacific.
So that's pretty early. Cause we're Eastern. The Vagrant's usually up way late at night. Vagrant is solely responsible for my sleep schedule being as fucked as it is, just so you know.
Who's responsible?
Vagrant.
Oh, you guys work together?
We're old friends. We go back quite a while.
That's awesome.
You and me, we go back decades.
Hold on.
Actually, when did I first meet you? I think it was like 2012, 2013, something like that. Oh, it must be AFK.
Try to save her all you like. She has seen the truth.
What is your purpose? You can leave your burdens with me.
The Paragon must die! You will not interfere! Our realm lies in ruins. The Forsworn will set us free! More take all of you! Now, to finish this matter.
Power. It cannot be. You were foolish to test a Paragon's might. I will know your truth.
So you go from Bastion to Maldraxxus, right?
Yeah. I didn't get an option to go anywhere else, so I'm assuming it's a linear. You got to go through all of them in a certain order, and then you can choose. At least on an alt.
It is an echo of her deepest held memories. It will reveal the truth behind her treachery. Farewell. Go in service. My hand, you must stay here until you have recovered. I will return for you.
Yes, my Paragon.
Lysonia's essence has been twisted by the Maw. We must learn how this came to pass. Bring this fragment to the mnemonic locus, where we collect the memories of all Kyrian. If fate is kind, Lysonia's memories will lead us to the answers we seek.
I'm so glad that Convoke is a good ability now. Or, again. Because it beats, hey, here's another DOT. Hey, here's a passive. Here's a, like, flat damage increase. Hey, here's a stacking damage increase. It's like, hey, just cast every fucking ability in your kit.
That's
kind of fun.
Our friend is whole. All of Forsworn may attack again. We need.
Yo, what's up?
Seth, what's up, dude?
Always.
I'm not gonna even start leveling until tomorrow.
Why?
Too fucking tired.
Well, that's a good reason.
I mean, and what's the rush?
That's true. I need to get 2 tunes like ready for raid within the second week, because I'm gonna be playing in 2 different guilds. That's the plan.
Oh, so you're actually raiding seriously?
Yeah, I'm trying to get into this mythic guild on my demon hunter, and then this
fucking raid mythic. Holy shit!
Hell yeah, dude.
What the fuck happened, man? You got kids.
Well, I found this late night group that's trying to go mythic, and I'm not trying to like be cutting edge, but I just want to dabble in it. You know, I want to get 5 or 6 bosses down a tier, right?
Here, as long as it's not toxic, man.
Yeah, I'm not looking for anything toxic, but it's more of a like, hey, let me just push, right? Just give it a shot, right? What can it hurt? And then with this late night group, it's just more to kind of just consistently play, because like even raiding previously, I needed to raid every day to get my fix in.
Just happy you have the time to play.
Yeah. So how did you go from Demon Hunter to Rogue?
I mean,
It's actually
Rogue, Like Rogue's been my main class for the most part since like BC, and I don't know. Always seem like I end up going back to it at some point eventually. Maybe I'll take it off for an expansion or so. But Rogue's been my main class since like they started playing.
That's cool, dude.
And I have all my like rare items on there, and like all my stuff you can't get anymore, like challenge mode and shit on there, and mage shower skins. So sort of attached to it.
I actually leveled a rogue to 50, and I love it. Like, I kind of want to like dabble in outlaw.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Especially with the slight rework they did. I'm happy with they made what's it called? Roll the Bones not as important now, so it's not as RNG dependent.
Yeah, I think making Roll the Bones a 45-second cooldown is probably one of the best changes they've made.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, I love Roll the Bones, dude. It is like really fun.
I like it a lot more when it's just a cooldown instead of being something you have to constantly use combo points on.
Yeah.
How did it work before? Was it like a finisher that?
Yes, you had some combo points, and you have to keep doing they got the right ones, and so it was very RNG based.
Yeah, you would just keep using bones over and over until you either got the one that increases all the combo points you gain by 1, or I think there's another one that gave you like crit or something. Yeah. There were 2 specifically that you were aiming for, and if you didn't get those 2, you would just keep re-rolling over and over until you got those 2.
Horrible. What class are you playing, Valkyrie?
Boomkin.
Fucking Boomkin's nice. And what covenant are you gonna be?
Let's see.
I mean, you're a fucking druid. You have to go Night Fae, dude.
Yeah, that's the plan.
I mean, like, that's like forsaking, like, your fucking class identity, man.
Yeah, I was probably going to go Night Fae either way. I'm probably going to go Night Fae on my druid and then go Kyrian on my mage. I don't know what I'm going to do for any other...
I feel like with mage you can do anything, really.
Yeah.
Help! I'm trapped in the maw, and I don't know how to get out of the maw.
Have you tried jumping off the platform?
Have you tried leaving the maw?
Listen.
Nothing escapes the maw, except about 20 minutes in.
Nothing escapes the maw. Quest 1. Escape the maw.
It's true. It's pretty true.
We can target. Listen, these ghosts, I'm gonna bust
Marcus. What covenant are you going, Marcus?
You know what's funny is on the 3 classes I'm planning on rolling, they're all gonna be Venthyr just for 1, the gear, and 2, the ability.
Yeah, but don't you want to like have tunes in all the covenants for like transmog and mount purposes?
Well, I'm also going to like do other alts. Like my rogue is going to be Necrolords. Like I will eventually, but for the 3 that I'm going to raid on, it just makes sense to go Venthyr on all 3 of them.
Gotcha.
Intriguing weapon. May I inspect? The conduits are active.
Yeah, I'm thinking Necrolord for my rogue. We'll see.
New ideas for Centurion upgrades?
I'm just gonna play a Death Knight.
Are you playing a Death Knight?
I am. I'm playing the Death Knight I played in BFA.
So, like, let's say you're an undead Death Knight, and you go to the Shadowlands. Like, aren't you, like, dead, like, twice already?
I don't think about that. I'm a Blood Knight.
They're playing a Blood Elf, so this isn't the kind of thing they need to contemplate.
I don't want to think about it.
Like, okay, so, like, you die.
I left every time that people said they were against blood magic in BFA because I'm literally a Blood Death Knight. I'm like, oh, me?
Here's my response. BFA sucked ass, and I'm glad we loved it.
The entire Blood Troll subplot was funny as hell.
I did not like BFA Level 1. Also, fucking In-N-Out Burger, if you're listening to this, fucking start making shit on the East Coast.
Extract memories from
Dude, they don't freeze their beef, so they can't travel that far.
They just fucking opened their first one in Colorado, and it was like a 12-hour wait time or something, I read.
The first person in line to that Colorado location actually had been in line from Tuesday. That place opened on Friday.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy, I can't wait to go to Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Fucking Five Guys is better, probably, anyways.
Hey, anybody who says they can't wait to go to Gatlinburg, Tennessee needs to be maybe examine if they're a carpetbagger.
Can't wait to go to all the mall ninja stores and buy hats.
Yeah.
That's basically all you do in
You
Gatlinburg.
can see Dolly.
You can see Dolly's simulacrum.
Yeah, you can see Dolly's simulacrum basically.
So Marcus, you could be playing like almost every night around this time.
That's the plan, is to try and just log in and raid and unwind, man. It's pretty much every night I'll be on.
And you're working from home remotely, right?
Yeah, working from home, which is the only way it's gonna work, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, you up this late, go to work the next day, wouldn't really work.
And I'm a caseload worker, so it's like I can do my work whenever.
I remember what you do, man.
What's crazy is I forgot I had vacation this week, so it's like, hells yeah.
Dude, Marcus, I've known you since WAD. I've played with you since WAD.
Yeah. It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, I know. I know you for at least 6-7 years now. More, maybe.
Yo, do you remember me, bro? We go way back, dude.
You know what's funny about you, Valk? Like, I see in my damn Discord, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
How do you not know me, bro? We go back, dude. We were bros. We were blood brothers.
What brothers?
Yeah.
What?
I remember when we were sitting in our garrisons on Tuesday, role-playing. We were both Pandaren monks, and we were punching each other for fun. That's what we would do every Tuesday to pass the time. You said, when I get old, I want to spend the rest of my days doing this.
I don't think that's me, dude.
Go on ahead. I need to protect the Forge Light.
Oh god.
I think you got me confused with someone else, bro.
Oh, well, that sucks. You didn't hear any of that, by the way.
That sounded pretty interesting. I ain't gonna forget it. In fact, when I go to bed soon, I'm gonna fucking dream about it.
Oh, your health's getting a little low there. You're not gonna die, are you? You're a blood death now. You're not allowed to die.
No, I literally
dead. Death Knight's already.
Okay. The maw feels like Nazjatar in that it's just a bunch of shells. They just drop down.
Maw sucks. I just want to go to Torghast.
That's the one feature that I'm looking forward to, because it's like, even if you don't have anybody to play with, you can run Torghast.
Yep.
Anyway.
They better do the mage tower shit with Torghast. Give us some cool stuff.
Ugh, fuck. Wrist. I need to find some ergonomic way to play this fucking game without destroying my wrist.
Oh, by the way, Marcus, I don't use the keypad anymore. I'm a full-fledged keyboard person now.
Really? What happened?
What happened? I just wanted to teach myself how to use the keyboard, you know?
It's funny you should say that. I actually keybound all of my keys so it would mimic a keyboard just in case my gamepad broke or something. And it's actually happened a few times where the software fails. So it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, and either's better than my fucking clicking is, so...
Well, how are you moving your tune now?
WASD, or usually that, or maybe I I hold down the right button and then use that. I don't know. Just the typical keyboard keys, really.
Oh, that's cool.
Like second nature. I don't even really.
The things that gave us strength. We will claim the Temple of Purity in our name, and we will destroy all who stand in our way.
I think I know where to find another soul mirror.
One thing is I probably should get a mouse with more buttons, though.
Yeah, especially since they've done like this big unpruning. And you're gonna have more buttons.
Well, I don't have to keep it. I don't keep bound like buttons that I use, scarcely. But anything that I use at least once every couple of minutes, I try to keep bound.
What the fuck? Wait.
Like I'm not gonna keep on my fucking poisons, for instance, for my daggers or swords.
Yo, Chef Cookie is in Maldraxxus. That's a hot reference. Too bad he's dead. I got spoilers. Chef Cookie dies again.
Oh no!
Not Chef Cookie.
Guess I wasn't supposed to go down there.
Where's Arthas? I want to see Arthas.
If he was revealed, they would have data mined his ass already. But I'm pretty sure we'll see him in probably the middle patch.
Probably. Be like, what's up, dude?
Welcome to Shadow Ice Crown. Arthas reforges the helm of domination and becomes the Super Lich King. Kel'Thuzad returns for whatever that raid was called. Next Ramus.
Well, I bet each patch is going to be us visiting a different realm of the Shadowlands, because they're infinite in number. So it'll just be a different realm of the Shadowlands we'll visit or something.
What's crazy is how I don't know about you guys, but when I watched that Shadowlands reveal, I thought Sylvanas was going to put the helm on and become the Lich Queen. I was like, oh god.
I was kind of thinking the same.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be Lich Queen, and it was going to be a North End update, like a return to Northrend or something.
It is good to see you.
Caffeine.
Are you going to tell us where to find the offerings?
I am forbidden from providing the locations of the required offerings.
I mean, someone's going to have to be the new Lich King, though, right? There must always be a Lich King.
Head due south.
Well, right now there isn't one, and that's what's causing all these problems.
Exactly. So, by the end of the expansion, someone's going to have to fucking do something about that. Rebuild the Helm of Domination, if possible, and I don't know.
No, I agree. But I wonder who it's going to be. It could be Sylvanas again. It's like, hey, that's her punishment. You got to deal with the Scourge now.
Could be her. Could be. I mean, well, then Bolvar has to die because Bolvar really just can't return to Realm of the Living.
I already called what was going to happen this expansion. Arthas is going to redeem himself by killing Sylvanas, and he's going to say a one-liner just like old times, Eowyn Runner.
I mean, Blizzard
is going to praise him as a hero.
Blizzard claims they're not going to use Arthas much this expansion, but we'll see.
Trying to throw the dogs off their trail. We all know what's going to happen.
I mean, yeah, I don't trust them.
Arthas is going to become the new war chief of the Horde.
I mean, the expansion after Shadowlands, I think, is pretty easy to figure out. I think it's going to be, because time works differently in Shadowlands, it's going to be we leave and oh shit, 50 years pass by in Azeroth time, and it's going to be a new world revamp. You'll see maybe Lordaeron rebuilt or something, but it's going to be a Azeroth rebuild because time is a lot slower in Shadowlands compared to Azeroth.
The flow of time itself is convoluted. The very fabric wavers.
I mean, Ian fucking deliberately mentioned it, so I think that obviously should be a massive hint to what's gonna happen after Shadowlands.
500 years passes in Azeroth, and it's revealed that World of Warcraft and Overwatch are the same universe.
God, I fucking hate
Overwatch 3 Battle Royale.
I can't believe Overwatch got a fucking sequel. No one gives a shit about Overwatch. That game's popularity fucking died out fast.
I thought Overwatch was gonna have a longer shelf life, but man, that shit died quick.
Bring back Jeff Kaplan to the WoW development team.
He's burnt out. Like, you can tell by how excited he is whenever there's an Overwatch update. Like, that's his new baby, man. He wants nothing to do with WoW.
Bring back Chris Metzen, but he doesn't want to come back.
So what happens when Classic WoW releases all of the expansions again, and we have 2 different versions of retail WoW?
I think they'll stop at Wrath, to be honest with you, because like that's like 7 years of time, and they'll just say, "Hey guys, like, you know, that would be it."
Yeah, they'll definitely do. They'll stop at Wrath, and then after that, maybe they'll do like new servers, like refreshing servers, and like do some sort of like new cycle or something.
Yeah, but by the time they stop at Wrath, like the people who thought that Cataclysm was nostalgic as fuck are going to be the new boomers, and they've got to come out and be like, "Yo, Cataclysm, that was the peak. We need a Cataclysm expansion."
That really was not the peak.
It was the peak, man. I have so much nostalgia for fucking Cataclysm, dude.
I mean, I have a lot of
nostalgia for MOP. And fucking...
I have a lot of nostalgia for it too, but in retrospect, it just wasn't a good expansion.
They get so far, and then 70-year-old WoW veteran is just like, "I remember back in the day where vanilla, everything was a pain in the ass. I wish I could experience this again."
Fucking that.
It's vanilla again.
Fucking hate Bash. Either you loved it, either you loved or hated Bash, Jared.
I really enjoyed Classic, and I have no nostalgic connection to vanilla.
I played Classic for a little bit, and then I was like, eh.
I never got to raiding. I just thought that the leveling experience was like really.
The raiding is a joke. Press one button and dodge one mechanic. Well, maybe.
That's another thing. I feel like people take vanilla raiding way too seriously. Like they're pretending like it's like you need. Okay, Marcus. Remember when you were talking about people like over preparing for shit, like going way too hard for shit that shouldn't require so much effort. Like that kind of culture still exists in like WoW Classic, where it's like if you don't have like 5 million world buffs and all of this other shit, don't even try coming into my raid. Don't even try raiding Molten Core because you'll just get destroyed XD.
Is it really like that?
But also the game is just nowhere near as hard as we remembered, because when Classic was Classic and at its original time, then younger, we sucked at gaming a lot more, you know? Times changed.
Yeah, no, everyone fucking sucked, but people are still like, hey, if you don't have all this garbage, if you're not super fucking min-maxed, then we don't want you in our raid, even though you don't need that.
Oh no, we'll finish for 10 minutes more. It'll take 10 minutes more to finish Molten Core than before.
Dude, the first guild that cleared Molten Core did it with 22 people. It was ridiculous.
Joke. It was a joke.
Didn't people kill Onyxia with like a group of like 9 people that weren't even max level?
Yeah, like that's how crazy it was back in Classic. Is like there's people are so good at the game now that it's just it wasn't even. It's just like that's why when people go I rated in vanilla, I'm like, yeah, you sucked then and you suck now.
Pretty much. Classic wasn't hard. We just sucked ass because the internet was young and we didn't have guides and shit as much.
Dude, I remember having to alt tab for Thoughtbot back in Wrath.
Stay focused.
Damn, Thoughtbot. Wow, that's some memories right there.
Oh no, I hit an. Oh no, I hit a physical object. So that's Well, hope they don't expect me to.
You're not dying over there, are you?
I fell off a cliff hit a thing.
Don't do it.
That's not going to look good on your resume. I don't know if Marcus is going to let you in his Mythic Guild if you're going to be, like, dying, you know?
Dude, my guild's gonna be lucky to clear normals.
Not if you believe.
Wait. Did I just get revived when I entered the area again? Shadowlands, that's a little easy, buddy. I'm a fan of it. Good for you. Good for you, Shadowlands. Understanding that I literally will not be able to find my way back over there. To my body that was at the bottom of a floating island.
Welcome to my world first raiding guild. Now let's wait for Fat Boss TV to put out a boss guide before we even attempt this raid.
Yeah. You know what's crazy about WoW is when WoW was at its peak, there wasn't a lot online in terms of videos. Like, there was just Tank Spot, and now there's like 11 billion people showing you how to kill stuff, but there's like less than half people playing the game.
Yeah.
Yo, like when Shadowlands just first launched today, I looked on Twitch. It was #1 at 900,000 viewers.
That's crazy, dude. The game is still popular.
It's still, yeah, man. Whenever there's a new expansion, man, it still pops out, man. Still WoW. WoW will always be WoW.
Yeah. There's like no other MMO, in my opinion, that's been able to come close to WoW in terms of like enjoyability long term.
I mean, I enjoy Final Fantasy. I play a little bit of Final Fantasy, but you know, and it does very well. But obviously, it's not WoW. WoW is still the king.
Played Final Fantasy.
I don't think I could ever play another MMO just because of how much I have invested in WoW.
Well, I played it because BFA sucked ass.
There's like old school RuneScape is really fucking fun for me, but you can't even compare that. You can't compare it to WoW.
It's like little 2D figures poking each other with sticks. I can't do old school RuneScape, man.
I only usually I like old school RuneScape just because I have nostalgia for it because I played the shit out of that when I was young. But yeah, no, like
so do I. But
it's not comparable to WoW at all.
I mean, New World looks interesting when it comes out from Amazon. I might give that a try, but we'll see.
What was that new MMO that people are going crazy about again?
I think it's New World and Ashes of Creation.
Yeah, Creation, that's what it was.
I mean, maybe it'll be good, but it ain't gonna be a WoW killer. There is no WoW killer. The only WoW killer is
The Waystone at the Cauldron? What is this? Dark Souls? Blizzard, explain yourself.
The Dark Souls rolls are coming, I told you. Agility gets renamed to Dexterity.
I have never played Dark Souls.
Oh my god, you're missing out. It is such an infuriatingly fun game.
Yeah, I hear it's like really hard.
It's not hard. It just takes practice to learn the stuff.
Cross the river of souls.
Yeah, there's like 100 other games I want to play before I touch that. I want to play Ghost of Tsushima at some point.
Mm. Patch 9.1. The Jailer Battle Royale in the Maw. I really wish I got that fucking N'Zoth toy that let you betray your faction and kill everybody. Unfortunately, I'm just not that good at PvP.
Was that God now?
No, it's still there. You can get it. It's just harder to get because there's not that many people in the BFA zones. I'm a son of the Maldraxxus area.
I understand.
Dude, I'm level 53 and I've only done 4 out of the 7 chapters in Bastion.
I didn't have war mode on for like any of my shit in Bastion. I realized way too late that I didn't have it on.
It's worth having it on, right?
Yeah. I'm at 56 right now.
Back to work.
Alright, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, guys.
Later, bro.
Good night.
I can't believe I'm level 53 tonight. I did not think I would get this far.
Marcus, do you want to do some dungeons?
State your purpose.
I mean, I don't mind doing dungeons. I just don't want to outlevel the content. But I can, I'll do one with you though if you want to.
I think the content scales with your level. I don't know if you can outlevel it. I can wait though.
Allow me to help. This place won't tidy itself.
For what purpose do you light the beacon, aspirants?
Polymarch, we have urgent news for the Archon.
You are the ones from the Temple of Purity. Very well, then. You are seen.
Finally, an audience with the Archon. We shall meet you there, my friend.
You wish to be of service? The Paragons have already assembled and await the Archon's arrival. It would be wise for you to listen until asked to speak. Such an illustrious audience is a rare honor, mortal. Do not squander it.
Wonder if someone's hit 60 yet.
Oh, no doubt. If I'm 56, someone's 60.
Her memories are unequivocal, Devos. Your hand has sworn herself to the Maw.
Yeah, it only took 3 hours for a guy to hit level 60 on EU.
Jesus Christ.
Lurked within her.
By the Archon's grace.
Man, they in freaking Bastion, there's a lot of go check this pillar and go check this thing. I'm just like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Peculiar. The Ward of Purity is disabled. This is surely what allowed the
The Temple
Forsworn
of
to
Loyalty's
invade
ward
us
is
in
active.
force.
The Kyrian, meditating on their duty to
Are you gonna raid with us late night, Belk?
Yeah, probably.
Humility's ward stands strong.
That's awesome, man.
However, perhaps it would do the Forsworn service to relearn the lessons taught there.
I'm kind of humbled by all of it, because it's like I haven't been able to get a consistent raid going since Legion, and now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, I'm like, all of a sudden we have a freaking team.
Yeah. I want to do it and like not dip out. Because I was always looking forward to doing it, but I never really like took it all that seriously. I was just like, hey, yeah, if I study the mechanics and just like jump on in, I should be good. But you know, it's not really how it works. Also, I didn't have a consistent income, so there was no guarantee that I was going to be playing the game either.
Yeah, it's raiding is like, I think the best thing that's ever, like the best multiplayer gaming experience ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, I kind of echo that as well. Because it's just like, the concept of it is fucking crazy, coordinating a team of like 15 to 25 people to pull off a bunch of crazy shit. Like, it's really cool when all the pieces fall into place.
And it's like you have this team of like almost 20 people, sometimes more, and everyone's in sync and we're all moving as one, and then it's like, even with this group, like I'll be happy if we just do normals and a couple of heroics, but it's still gonna be like, there's still gonna be some coordination, you know, some teamwork.
Yeah.
Are the other Forsworn also unaware of it?
Even the best among us at times become overwhelmed.
The fuck? How did I die? Did I hit exit vehicle? Why would they let you exit vehicle and fucking die? That's embarrassing. Jesus Christ. Why do they do this? Jesus. Oh, Blizzard.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit.
What happened, bro?
Oh, fuck. There's an alliance paladin or something that was running away from a bunch of mobs, and I was like, here, I'll be a bro and I'll like knock them away or whatever with my Typhoon. So I go up and I do that, but I didn't realize that one of the mobs he aggroed was like a wandering world boss, sort of like an elite, and he fucking smacked me for like 2/3 of my health and almost killed me.
Shut the fuck.
The dude was fucking divine shielded, and I was like, oh come on, it's not that big of a deal. Oh fuck. Holy shit, I just got fucking clapped.
Sacrilege! Mortal, push forward and secure the temple! You speak to the hand.
Friends, I bring aid!
You have my attention. Keep your wits about you. Our enemy has no honor.
What marvel? The sooner you find those parts, the sooner this Colossus can help clear their flyers.
Save every Kyrian that you can.
I have sheared off a portion of their anima, and will heal your wounds if you approach it.
Face
Sorry.
Vagrant, I'm back in the maw. It's real. Nobody escapes the maw.
No, I don't care. Is the Waystone that my my champion only they can awaken? Is that the S symbol? Is that the S from like?
That's what I was thinking. It does kind of look like the stupid fucking S.
It is. No, it's literally the stupid fucking S. Basically.
Oh my god. It's no wonder nobody can escape them all. Nobody wants to fucking do anything with the S.
It's basically the stupid fucking S. Anyway.
Anima powers all things in Bastion, even the mighty Colossi. This will help it retain its charge.
This guy says, hey, if we get attacked by aliens, help, smiley face. Wait, hold on. Oh, great, wait, this is the guy that was in chat earlier. He was like, bro, we outnumber the Alliance on this server. How come we're getting fucked? Oh, here come the Alliance.
Cross realm zones.
Yeah, like, that's not like a thing anymore, is it?
It is.
Oh, now they're fighting the Alliance. Alright, I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Yeah, doing the Thanos Blight Caller with War Mode on is
oh god,
not fun.
Dude, there was like at one point at certain times of the night I couldn't do it because the fucking Cross Realm Zone Alliance would show up.
Yeah, they wouldn't even kill the fucking boss. They would just kill all the horde that are trying to kill it. That boss is bullshit, by the way. I fucking hate Nathanos.
Yeah, it's like no matter how much gear you have, it's like insta kill on half the time.
It's unavoidable damage with the arrows. Like, you basically need to use a movement cooldown to avoid the arrows, and they hit you like every 10 fucking seconds. So unless you're a demon hunter, how the fuck are you going to get out of those arrows all the time? Like, you're basically guaranteed to take damage, and if you're not in a raid group, nobody's gonna fucking heal you, and you're just gonna die.
Yeah. See, this guy knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, fuck that boss.
This is one of Mechanicos' finest creations. It channels anima directly into blasts of energy.
You know what's funny was I was at this BlizzCon, but I didn't go to the voice panel. I had no idea the voice of Sylvanas was this old white lady.
Oh yeah, no, her voice actor is fucking awesome.
Oh, she's cool. It's just like, holy shit, like, that's not what I expected Sylvanas to look like. I actually got to shake the guy's hand who does Black Hand, and he did the voice for me, like, right, and I said, can you just do that? I can't remember what I asked him to say, but he said it right in my face and got in my face, and I wanted to cry. I'm like, oh my god, that's epic.
I think Vagrant either got an autograph or something from the voice actor for Roadhog or something. I don't remember what it was.
It's awesome. They're really cool people.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for voice actors. I had considered becoming a voice actor myself, because I have a lot of fun doing voice impressions and just fucking with my voice, doing silly shit, but I don't know if I could really make a career out of it.
It's a tough business.
What's up?
It's a tough business.
Yeah.
Because not only do you have to have your own set of skills, you have to compete with celebrities who make a phone call and go, hey, this celebrity wants an extra payday. You got anything for him?
Yeah. Benari! Vagrant, did you get an autograph from the,
No, hey. Alduin done got his dick chained.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
That's the joke. I'm repeating what you said to me back
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, no, he fucking got his dick chained. Yeah, no, did you get an autograph from the Roadhog voice actor? Or, like, how did that go down?
Have you been talking about that?
Yeah, we've been talking about voice actors.
Yeah, no, at a local con, I, got a, like a signature from the Dooku voice. Roadhog, Galio in League, and somebody else. He's voiced a couple people in WoW, too. And yeah, we both took, like, a really good picture. So I grew my beard out at the time, and we both took a really, like, I'll find it eventually. It's somewhere. Good photo. Cool dude, though. I can't think of his name, but extremely cool dude. Done Roadhog, Galio. He's done some WoW voice acting. So yeah, I just repeated the same thing I said a second ago, but, you know. He looks like you would expect a voice actor who mostly does a burly, like, mountains, you know, of people. Extremely cool dude. It was great to talk to him. Anyway, speaking of mountains of dudes, High Protector Captain, you're a robot. You're a robot. You're a tall robot. Where am I? Have I escaped the maw?
The Nari kind of sounds like Ana from Overwatch. Let's see.
I love that the giant robots are like... that the giant robots are like, how... the fuck is this mortal?
Yeah, it's the same voice actor. Aisha Salim.
Say again?
The voice actor for Venari is the same voice actor of Ana in Overwatch.
Yeah, Blizzard hires a lot of the same people to do their shit.
Meet your demise.
It's high noon. Can't wait to see who, what's his face voices in Shadowlands. Matt Mercer.
You know what's funny? You should mention him. I actually talked to his brother. He tried to join my guild. Real weirdo.
Oh?
Scott, man. His name is Scott Mercer. And he's the one that spoiled it for me. He was like, oh yeah. I asked him, I said, please tell me what the next expansion is going to be. Because it was right before Warlords came out. And he said, Burning Legion's going to invade Azeroth. And I'm like, shut the front door. Like, dude, who's right?
Yeah, this does kind of look like the stupid ass.
Oh, I guess I was led about Josh Peters. Cool dude. Extremely cool dude. I guess he didn't do anything for WoW. But he was Galio and he was Roadhog. Cool dude.
My legend begins.
Holy fuck.
We've escaped the maw a second time. I'm starting to begin this isn't as inescapable as was initially established.
How can you escape the maw? Every week you have to go into the maw and escape it and get your...
Listen, nobody's tried before. Just like a new dog will find out your how to break your shit, you know? Like, nobody's tried. Everybody's just assumed.
Patch 1.0, the new Battle Royale expansion comes out. All other expansions are deleted. The last comment from the jailer, I thought no one could escape the maw. But now, no one can enter it either.
Playing too much Apex and you should stop.
Yeah.
Or you should stop playing Apex without me, either or.
I don't play Apex alone.
Anyway, wow, I'm sitting in this, like, Bastion zone, and there's just this, like... Bastion has some art design here.
Yeah, Bastion's cool. Actually, this is where Rebos...
Here's the question, where's Bomb Swandi over here? This is, like, temple shit. This is, like...
Bomb Swami.
Bomb Swamde. Bomb Swande, and... That's not... That's a
we can't start making... No. We can't make Alt-J references outside of our inner circle.
You won't survive this.
The secret rites.
You can't just go into random discords and say, 3 guns and 1 goes off. It doesn't work that way.
We are unending. Piece by piece, you will fall.
This one's gonna net me some fame.
But yeah, Orivos looks really nice. Bastion is really fucking nice. I can't wait to go to fucking, what's it called? Ardenweald.
It is nearly at full power. Just a bit longer.
That is enough. Bonefang's spawn could use a treat.
Oh wait, I have to go to Maldraxxus. Why is AAP pointing me this way? Oh, Hearthstone.
Folks, I do not want...
Kyrian, if you are so bold, fulfill your destiny.
The Colossus is ready. Come, come.
Vagrant, I just want to let you know that Marcus is hurting for some highly skilled tanks. Specifically those that play Blood DK and only Blood DK.
That is correct. I can pay you in bits of string.
If it's not very negotiable, he can also pay you in belly button money.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
Okay.
I only accept shells and strings of silk. You cannot pay me enough to tank in this expansion unless you bring me shells and strings of silk.
Dude, at this point, I will suck dick for a good tank.
Okay, who wouldn't? Shells and strings of silk. And we'll talk.
I mean, Vagrant's kind of the same way. That's why they suck themselves awful.
Now, are you interested in playing late night raiding, Vagrant, or are you just fucking around?
I mean, listen, if you give me a night to do something, work comes first. But if you give me a night to do something and you give me a good bit ahead of time, I'll figure out something.
There's a schedule. I think you said it's like Saturdays. It's going to be like really late our time, like 1 a.m.
Late art. Valk, oh my god, you are such a baby.
So like usually when you're up, and like half the time when I'm up.
Anyway, yeah, maybe we'll just. It's gonna be built around. We'll figure this out. You can ask me sometime when you're not streaming. It's me, the mercenary tank. Also, I will expect that that silken string and that what else did I say? What else did I demand?
Seashells? Something like that? I don't know.
Yes. I will expect the silken string and the seashells.
Tell Marcus about the time that you solo tanked Dark Animus when we were progressing for Heroic in MOP. That never happened, by the way.
Okay, if you're gonna make that kind of joke, you need to, wait a second for the punchline, I could talk about how I joined in and was half of a main tank of a pug N'Zoth raid.
It was LFG.
It was LFR, yes, but
yeah, LFR.
I still understood more than half the other fucking people were doing. Listen, tanking is easy. You just have to suffer.
Marcus, remember when I said that Vagrant was a good tank?
Yeah. You lying?
I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
He's not lying. He just needs to add some. I'm
just being a little hyperbolic when I.
I mean, if you mean good, is he better than like Randy Marsh? Good.
I'm not familiar with Randy Marsh.
Listen, hey, listen. It's a South Park joke.
Oh yeah, South Park.
Christ alive, Valk.
Okay, here I will describe Vagrant's skill as a tank in a very reductionist manner. All right, Vagrant knows how to move the mobs from point A to point B. Vagrant also knows how to move themselves from point A to point B and sometimes point C.
Hey, I don't stand in the shit. And also, if I'm going to lose my mind, I know to jump off the goddamn cliff to kill myself.
You handled that pretty well, but you struggled with Prophet Skitcher. I mean, granted, fucking everybody did.
No, I struggled because that was my first time running Prophet. You did not explain Prophet to me.
Okay.
And the tank with me was antagonizing me.
Okay, yeah, no, that tank was toxic as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, the tank was very toxic, yeah. But it was still very funny.
It was Vengeance DK, and
He's like, moon, orange, circle, square. What the fuck, Tank? Which one is it?
What the fuck, Tank? Like,
What the fuck,
and then he
Tank? Say something.
literally messaged me afterwards to taunt me, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're a tank. I understand it was rough for you.
Can I just send you something? Hold on, wait. I'm doing something really stupid.
Tanks should watch out for other tanks, and like, just, it's horrible. We're the most tank oppression is real. Okay. Anyway.
There you go. That's my masterpiece.
Listen, motherfucker. Who's gonna die for you? Who's gonna die for you? Tank rights. Amen. This is so fucking.
Here you go. Just the right height. No bucket required.
This is not related at all to tanking, and I thought it was gonna be related to tanks, and it's just this. Oh my god.
I hope this endeavor is successful.
Also, Marcus, I am willing to play Guardian Druid, by the way.
No, you aren't. That's a lie.
I can play Guardian Druid.
He'll play.
Yeah, man. We'll I think we'll figure out like who's doing what. But yeah, if that's something you're willing to do, I mean, tanks are always in high demand.
I probably wouldn't want to be your first pick. Like, I could do it, assuming my gear was good enough. But yeah, I feel like I'm much better at Boomkin than I am at Guardian Druid.
The purpose has sent you to us. I know it.
Sorry,
I'm just. Oh wow, we're doing a vision. Oh, that's a sleepy angel arbiter thing.
I made it to Maldraxxus.
Nice.
Yay! My fucking mind has been numb for the past 5 hours in this zone. Help me. Welcome to HD Silithus.
I can't believe I'm level 53 the first night. I thought I was not going to get enough time to play. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to tank in order for this group to get off the ground running, because tanks are always so hard to come by. And, you know, if you have two reliable tanks, that sets the stage. You just need DPS is always there. You get a couple healers. I'm pretty sure we'll have a solid 12 to 15 man group.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick to listen to Shadowlands.
Did I list myself as a healer, by the way? Because I, like, never play Resto Druid. Like, I think I was like, I'd be willing to play it because it's strong, but that is not a class that I play. I play, like, Guardian Druid and Boomkin. Mostly Boomkin.
I have you listed as either a Resto or a Boomy. But like I said, you can change whenever you want.
I feel like I would definitely be down to play Resto. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I don't want to play Resto. I'm just saying that's not a class that I have experience with. So, I would need to learn that.
Yeah, it looks like I've got some healers. I actually just recruited a healer not that long ago. It's crazy, I went on Facebook and there's like Facebook groups. And for advertising your guild, and I got like 3 people that way.
God damn. I just made a post on like Reddit and the forums, the Battle.net forums.
Well, I did that too, and it was pretty sweet. It's like, hey, and I thought like before recruiting for Legends Anonymous was really hard, but for whatever reason, I guess across your own community, you just post a couple times and bam, you'll get some hits.
I guess it's just recruiting for a low pop realm that's going to be hard. Right now, the strategy that me and my officers are going to use is just like looking for people in pub groups doing like Mythic Plus and LFR, and just seeing people that are good that might be interested.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. I mean, it's may I ask why you chose Gorgonash?
Because my friend Marcus with a K was playing on Gorgonash. And yeah, big mistake, because now I have like 12 fucking characters, 9 of which are max level on this low pop ass fucking guild.
You know what's funny was I boosted 2 tunes on Kill Jaden when it was high pop, and now they're both stuck on that damn server.
I boosted a Warlock on Illidan because I thought that I was going to be doing shit with Zell's Reformed Legends Anonymous guild or whatever it was called, and I don't think that took off at all. So now I have I also leveled a fucking druid from 1 to 120 on Illidan. So now I have 2 max level characters. Well, I guess they're not max level anymore, but 2 level 50 characters on Illidan that I'm probably never going to use unless I just decide to move to Illidan for whatever reason.
Yeah. But I mean, that's kind of why I wanted to do this cross-server thing, because it's like, why waste time on getting everyone on the server when it's like, hey man, do you have a Horde tune? You can play with us.
Yeah. Yeah, with this like low pop shit, dude, there's like 8 different realms that are linked with Gorgonash.
Oh, it's a connected realm.
Yeah, it's a connected realm. Like, all of my officers are from Alterac Mountains, or Alterac Valley, I don't remember which one it was. But they're all Alterac. I'm Gorgonash, Vagrant's Gorgonash, and I think there's a few others from, like... I don't know, let me check the roster. Yeah, it's mostly just Gorgonash and Alterac Mountains, and the Forgotten Coast. There's one from Warsong.
What's crazy is back in Wrath, I was on Storm Scale, and it was like almost like Sargeras, high pop, you know, balanced between Horde and Alliance, West Coast, and now it's a connected realm.
Yeah, we have a clusterfuck connected realm. It's like 7 or 8 connected realms.
That's why, like, I just can't see playing on a small pop server anymore, only because, like, 1, the economy, and 2, it's just like, if you want to do any type of, like, high-end guild stuff, it's really hard, unless you want to be a big fish in a small pond.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's our problem.
If they'd only let us do cross-realm Mythic when it's content.
Yeah, if I was starting a guild, like, just out of nowhere, I probably wouldn't want to start it on Gorgonash. I would want to start it on, like, Illidan. Because you can get some really good fucking players on Illidan. You're not going to find shit on Gorgonash. The whole reason why I decided to roll with the one on Gorgonash is just because, like, I just happened to meet some people that were really nice, and then when we made the guild, it was like a leftover from a guild that someone else started. And they were, like, really interested in starting a guild, and they, like, actually invested a lot of shit into it. Like, they gave a shitload of gold to the vault, and, like, put a bunch of mats and gave us potions and stuff. So they were, like, they were down to do it, and they've invested a lot into it. So I don't want to just, like, leave them in the dust and be like, yeah, no, fuck you, I'm going to Illidan.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's hard to find loyal people.
Yeah. So yeah, I figured that just recruiting people from Mythic Plus Pugs and LFR would probably be the best way to do it, because I'm not going to get a whole lot of people in the forums.
Hey, you never know, man. You might.
Non-gun Infinity opens the door to the Seat of the Primus.
And you're right about Maldraxxus. I should have turned fucking war mode off.
Yeah, you enjoying your Coliseum there, Mark?
Oh god, man. This is a fucking clusterfuck, dude.
Are you enjoying being able to kill fucking mobs, but then aggroing like 5 other alliance over there that get mad at you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Starfall. Starfall will automatically attack enemy players on a balanced druid. You don't have to be in combat with them. If there is an enemy player within Starfall's radius, it automatically starts dropping stars on them. So when I went in there and I used Starfall, like 7 fucking Alliance members got pissed off that I was hitting them with Starfall, and all of them fucking ganked me. So, which Covenant has the best lo-fi remix? That's the Covenant I'm picking.
Clear the mortal sound of combat. Got some fresh only 2 gladiators remain. One legend will grow, and the other will end.
I love the music here in Maldraxxus, that's for sure, Tendon. That Maldraxxus music is fucking epic, bro.
Yeah, it's great.
You cannot deny that fucking Blizzard games have the best music.
Yeah. It's kind of weird, because like Riot Games made League, but they make way better music than they do games. Like, their music department is just so fucking good. I also gotta say, like, the design team for WoW is also really fucking good. Not just like the artists, but like the actual character designers.
One of my neighbors is he drew like Black Hand and Xavius.
Yeah, but like WoW's characters though, like the fucking liches in WoW are probably my favorite designs of a lich out of like any source. Like, it's just so fucking cool with the like the legs cut off with the like robes with all the strands of like fabric and stuff.
We can't get away.
I mean, I have to agree, it's like everything about Blizzard's presentation is just, they just have the best shit.
Always ready for them. It's our only path to the House of the Chosen.
Wait, let me make that jump again. I want to use my Pterodactyl swoop. Here we go. Wee. Wait, I'm not supposed to be going this way. Wait, fuck no. I hate that they made the requirement for the thing, the guide thing, 3,000 quests.
Yeah.
Because I have over 3,000 quests split amongst all my characters, at least. Like, I know for a fact I have that. I just hate that you have to have it on one character.
Maybe because you have repeats.
I mean, maybe. Although I have like 1300 on an Alliance character, and then there's like it's split between Alliance and Horde, and I have multiple max level Alliance characters as well as max level Horde characters. I have a shitload of fucking Horde characters that are max level, and by a shitload I mean 7.
Right now, well, if max level was 50, I have like 9 50s.
Yeah, like, so I leveled my mage was leveled from level 1. No, it was a Nightborn, so it started at level 20. I leveled that to max level, and then I leveled a High Mountain Torrent to max level as well. And then I leveled a Volpera from 20 to max. I've leveled multiple Volperas.
Everyone's in love with that race.
What, Volpera?
Yeah.
They're cute as fuck, and they're really fun to level because of the caravan thing.
What's their buff again?
Racial?
Yeah.
They can set up a camp that lets them change their talents, and it also counts as a rest zone. And on a hour-long cooldown, I think, they can teleport to their camp.
Oh, that is...
It's very good. It's just like a nice little luxury thing while leveling.
I have a Magger Orc hunter that I want to level, but then I'm like, man, I might want to race change my warrior to Maggar because I can make him look like Blackhand.
I think Smash plays a Maggar hunter.
He's gonna change it to a regular orc because he likes the new customization.
Okay. I thought he was playing it because Maggar gets like a health bonus to pets or something. Or maybe it just doesn't really matter all that much.
Yeah, they get a health bonus to pets, but the regular orcs, they get the damage buff to your pets.
Yeah. Oh, I have to go back to Orbis. Okay. It might just be it for the Maldraxxus questline for me. Vagrant, do you want to do a dungeon? Oh, they're muted again. Fuck. Every time I think Vagrant's back and I ask him to do a dungeon, he's like muted.
How goes the fight? Every defeat is a lesson.
Hey Val.
Yo.
Was that realm in Dungeons and Dragons that was a copper realm of like lawful, like lawful neutral beings?
Could you say that again?
What was the realm full of lawful neutral beings in D&D that had a copper theme?
Mechanus.
Say again?
Mechanus.
Mechanus, thank you. Anyway, it's totally unrelated to Shadowlands. Totally.
Do you want to do a dungeon?
I'm still finishing the quests.
Oh, okay.
busy opening a portal to Bastion.
For the honor of the Blade Sworn.
Oh my god, Belvar's daughter is getting lippy.
Strength chosen fight with strength and honor. We will crush the traitors and end this war.
And this is reminding me of Legion launch when I did 18 hours straight questing and streaming. I finally uploaded the whole thing to my YouTube channel not that long ago.
Margrave Crexus is the strongest of us. Show him no fear, only respect.
You did well to pull the mortal from the arena. We could not let our enemies take them.
They have shown resilience and strength. Qualities.
I'm going to bash it on my scroll worm or whatever.
Agreed. Put the mortal
Honestly,
through
this is
their
a really
then join me in the
neat
necropolis. We have
transition animation.
How goes the fight?
Oh yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Always ready for battle. Don't keep Vyrak waiting. He's not known for his patience.
You know what it reminds me of in like a weird way?
Apex Legends.
No, the transitions. Oh fuck, Bastion is cool.
Yeah, Bastion's fucking gorgeous.
No, it reminds me of the transitions in a little game called Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
Yes, sir. Speak, soldier. Those spineless traitors are fools.
Yes, ma'am. The way is open. I opened the way. It's me, Mr. Way Opener.
Get moving, recruit. We are at war.
Hello,
I'm
ma'am.
stacking mastery. Yay!
I'm level 51. Hi, Clella. Lead me the way, Clella. I've unlocked a dungeon called the Necrotic Way, so...
Yep.
Did you see that freaking spreadsheet that Smash linked with all the dungeon guides? I'm like, that is freaking so awesome that I could just pull that up and go, okay, this boss, I gotta do this.
Oh, I didn't realize that spreadsheet had dungeon guides in it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, dude, I raw dogged it. Oh fuck. Did I fucking raw dog that shit? Holy fuck.
The greeter will tell me more. Who's the greeter? Also, I'm gonna stop real quick. I take offense that does the Death Knight have a soul? Alright, let me phrase this. Does a third ward and fourth ward Death Knight have a soul?
Activate gateway to Ardenweald. Yay! We get to go to the true
Activate
place.
gateway with the Icarus, bitch. The best gateway.
Let me know when you want to do a dungeon. We can queue up.
If I do whatever the dungeon I just said was.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. So, Death Knights in WoW are third veteran ward, or are third ward veterans. Sacrificial Pact? Is this a new ability I get at level 54? Let me see what it says.
Yes.
Oh, that's when I get, you know, the classic Unholy Death Knight ability where I can just eat my minion. Such a good ability.
I love what they did with the Death Knight in Legion, where they added all of the like Arthas abilities, like Syndragos's breath and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I feel like they did a little bit with this. Is they've given the baseline Legion, like not Legion, they've given the baseline like Death Knight abilities back. The like basics of each class in a kind of Wrath style.
Dude, AMZ is freaking awesome.
Strike harder! Show no mercy! Ready to strike!
I cannot fucking wait to see what Maldraxxus looks like.
It's pretty. It's like a lair.
Yeah. Hey Bastion, what the fuck you want to say to me? I'm a Death Knight, bitch. I mean, I don't care about your order. I'm already dead.
Ardenweald looks fucking gorgeous. Holy shit.
Nice. Did they do it again? Did the art team do it again?
Well, our team does it again. Yes.
Honestly, though, I really do have to give it to them to borderizing, like, to bolding the quest icon. It's a much better icon than just like a take my barrels, Centurions will share. Who's the greeter? Let me talk to the greeter. This okay, am I gonna get it? Oh, I gotta pick the anima canister up. Making me do all the work for ya?
I'm gonna turn off auto accept quest and auto complete quest because I want to read that shit. Time to get engrossed in the lore.
Level 54. Holy shit. Going by way too fast, honestly. Level 54, man. This is fucking crazy fast.
Oh, yeah.
Please extract the anima.
If my wife does go away for the weekend, I might have 3 tunes at max level by the end of the week.
Blood and thunder. The Primus left the stone.
I'll have one by
and prove your might.
Next week, maybe. Good for you. Have enough. We wake reader now. Thank you. You're what are you? You're a tiny moonkin. You're just.
Oh yeah, those fucking swole tiny birds are fucking adorable.
I went out. I hate it.
They're fucking great.
The Ascended. You're just a tiny moonkin that speaks in like goblin speak, but worse goblin speak. I hate it.
Vagrant, the Kyrian Covenant ability lets you call one of them as a steward, and they give you stuff. They can sell your gear, they can access your bank, they can compliment your friends once a day, and they can play you music.
Wow, it's gone too far.
Loktar, that blade was
Ooh, look at that waist, 128.
How long has it been hidden in that stone? Thrumka. Airmere was once the Primus's apprentice. She might know more about the blade.
Anyway, folks, I think I'm gonna head out.
All right, bro.
Yep.
See ya.
Thought I could ramble on your show.
Well, I appreciate it, man. Great meeting you.
Take care.
Need something forged? Ah, can't you see I'm busy? Is that? It can't be. So this was the cause of all that commotion. A blade and a message from the Primus himself. Whatever his reason, a blade's no good without a hilt. Time to get to work. Start talking or start walking. Nothing is given. Everything is earned. That includes the materials for your hilt.
So where do you live, Valk, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, right on. Man, I am putting this computer to fucking work. It's like I bought it specifically for this this expansion, and it's a tank, dude.
Yeah, I just recently built mine. I've been using this this one laptop that came from, I think, 2013 or 2012, like around that era. It had a GTX 770M. It was on life support pretty much. It had a cooling pad because it has heat issues like all gaming laptops do. It had just about every single port on its side used up by something.
You know what I do miss though is I I do miss the Legion legendaries, like, and having like 7 different equipment slots. Like, okay, I'm gonna go 2-piece with this legendary for this half of the raid. Like, those legendaries were sick.
Yeah. The Legion legendaries were cool, but I think obtaining them was kind of a pain because it was just pure RNG with very little bad luck protection. And if you didn't have your legendaries, you would basically just be denied a raid spot for not having them for most guilds.
Well, if you didn't have like the right ones in a top 100 guild, they would just tell you to go get it, but definitely it was hurting a lot of people because they would sometimes the damage difference was like 10% compared to like the other mage that had it. Like there was a ring for demon hunters. I didn't get it, but the guy who did have it was out DPSing me, and then the second I got it, all of a sudden I caught up to him.
The Primus may have taught me a lot about the Forge.
But the funny part about it was like the way Legion played out, and like Method was talking about how whatever tunes got the best legendaries, they would just use those tunes. Like, oh, my Boomkin had the best one, so I just used that one.
You might want to get ready for a fight.
Yeah, Ardenweald kind of seems like a mix of Val Shara and Suramar. And a little bit of Drustvar, actually. Yeah, I would say Drustvar and Suramar.
Well, that should be fun.
What the fuck? Yeah, no, it looks fucking gorgeous. I love this.
Just how many souls did he forge into this thing?
How do you like my soul shape form? I always wanted to run around as a wolf all the time. Yeah, I know a few people who want to do that.
The enchantment's final guardian. Vanquish it and claim your rune blade.
To rise above
Wow. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Looks like taking up the blade empowered one of its runes. Knowing the Primus, that's just the start of something more.
Wait.
I forged you a weapon without equal. You break that blade, and I'll break you.
What? Wait. So hold on. This is a place where like people just roam around freely in soul form or whatever. But you have predators here that aren't souls that eat the souls, but you don't want them doing. Wait, what?
For the honor of the blades will come.
Oh, wait.
Awaits us.
Is this like an anima thing? Like, are they just eating because they don't have anima? Or I guess I'll find out by reading the deep lore of Ardenweald. Yeah, like they have people running around as like lizards and rabbits and whatever, and they're getting eaten by wild fucking panthers, and it's like, no, they're not supposed to be doing that. Like, why are they here then?
First, you bring Primus embodied the 5 traits of the ideal Maldraxxus soldier. The ambition to rise above one's foes and the might to crush them. the insight to discern their plans, and the guile to outwit them. The relentless pursuit of victory, even in the face.
I don't trust Pawn when it tells me that losing 19 mastery and gaining 16 versatility is good. I don't trust it.
Maldraxxus, Draka, bring the mortal to the seat of the Primus. Let us see what unfolds.
I will scout
The seat
ahead.
of the Primus
Do
has
not
been
tarry,
locked shut
soldier.
since he went missing. Many have tried to open it.
Now, Maldraxxus is the Necrolords, right?
Yeah.
Legendary weaponsmith. If we hold the key to his vault, then his arsenal will be ours. It won't be long before the other houses learn of the blade. Be ready for a fight.
Oh no, it's 3 kobolds in a trench coat. My greatest enemy.
Always ready for battle.
What do I do? Seat of the Primus. Oh, there it is. Ha!
Crexus was right. We hold the key to the seat of the Primus.
It will do us no good if our house falls in battle first. We must not lose focus on the war.
How goes the fight?
Report to the spearhead, recruit. We have a battle to win.
Blood and thunder. Only the Spyraz is brash. But he's right. We need reinforcements.
Oh, fuck. Starting to hit that wall, guys.
Perhaps your corpse will prove useful.
you are, my apprentice. Your return is timely, apprentice. Margrave Stradama awaits our completed potion.
Oh, fuck. Fucking rare. I hate fucking rares. Like, I don't know why people like doing it. I think it's fucking boring. Slow me the fuck down. Last thing I needed was more fucking bugs. Ah, it's like Dreadways.
There is one MMO that can kill WoW.
Which one?
Free Realms.
What was that?
Free Realms.
I've never heard of it.
Oh god, it's dead. But it was like this old MMO. It was like, oh god. My memories of Free Realms are like a complete blur. I just remember it being fun.
I had a buddy of mine that played The Realm online. He was addicted to that game.
Yeah. I tried telling Smash that, fucking, what is it? Arcade is comparable to WoW before I even played WoW. Like, I played WoW when I was young, when I went to my babysitter's house, because she was, like, subscribed to WoW at the time, and that was around, I think that was around Wrath of the Lich King, because the fucking Ozzy Osbourne commercial was going on. So, that was my first experience with WoW, but I didn't really play it that much. And I play Arcade, and I'm like, wow, this is just so much better, you should try this. No. Fucking no. Arcade does not compare to WoW at all.
I hope I'm on the right path with this quest. Hope this isn't a fucking side quest.
have you created today? I have prepared the cauldron for you. Begin when ready. The mixture must not congeal too early. Ah, a splash of venom for viscosity.
Oh, fuck.
Some spores to act as a catalyst. Excellent.
Oh, wait, no. This is an upgrade. I'll wear this.
Your work. Any new ideas for a plague? Meet me in the House of Plagues when you are done, apprentice. Our work continues.
Starting to hit that wall. I'm getting fucking tired.
I mean, Maldraxxus will put you to sleep, dude.
Yeah, it's reminding me of like Dread Waste with all the bugs and shit. And
yeah.
I hate the fact that you have to go in order the first time.
Yeah, I kind of don't like that either. Like, I enjoyed Bastion, and I'm enjoying Ardenweald so far, because there's, like, a lot that's, like, very pleasing to the eye, and there's a lot to look at and get involved with. With Maldraxxus, like, it was just, like, brain off, green everywhere. Let's go. Like, yeah. Like, I get the design choice, though. Like, I don't think it's the wrong choice. It's like, how are you going to make a dead wasteland seem interesting?
Yeah.
The House of Rituals has offered to provide us with anima. Stradama and I both suspect duplicity. But our house is in no position to refuse. We must remain vigilant.
I think I'm gonna take a break soon. I might just go for a 5 a.m. jog and lift some weights.
Or you're gonna do exactly what I'm gonna do, is jack off right before bed, have a couple of beers.
Of course. I mean, the only alcohol I have right now is spiced rum, and the last time I drank spiced rum straight out of the bottle, I fucking threw up while I was trying to sleep, so not doing that again.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. It was not fun.
None can openly accuse the liches of treachery, so I have instead...
I still can't open these satchels of cooperation, and I have no idea why.
Should the need arise, I pray that it never does.
I think I'm gonna have to turn war mode off on my other tunes so I don't level too fast.
Yeah, I'm level 57, halfway to 58. And I just got started on Ardenweald.
I must grab the potion. I must.
Damn, I've got so many BOEs. My guild's gonna love me.
Yeah. This laboratory equipment quest and fucking Maldraxxus is driving me nuts.
Yeah. Don't leave the questing zone.
Why?
Remember what happened earlier when I was searching the shit? And it despawned the slime with the lab equipment in it?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Also, the pulling up weeds thing. I was trying to do it when I was in my druid form, because normally, or like travel form, because normally you can do that in travel form, but it doesn't let you actually like grab it if you're in travel form. It just doesn't work. So I thought it was bugged. Like I actually thought it was just fucking bugged. I figured it out.
How many of these fucking things do I have to open to get the lab equipment?
I don't know.
I'm just saying rhetorically, like, it's fucking ridiculous, the drop rate. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I've literally only gotten one.
Yeah, Maldraxxus is pretty... It's pretty Maldraxxus. Oh my fucking god. So AAP is saying, do not loot the Hydra NPCs until you have gutted them. I've killed 2 Hydra NPCs, and I've just like reflexively looted them because I'm so used to just clicking on mobs after I kill them. I've done it twice now.
That sucks. I hate it when they do quests like that, where it's just stupid shit.
Well, I haven't seen any reason why I shouldn't loot them, but I'm gonna not loot this one and see what's different, because it seems to be working. That might have just been like a beta bug or something. But yeah, I don't really get the point of like... Jesus fucking Christ, I almost looted that shit. God fucking... Okay, I clicked on it, like to target it, and it looted it. Fuck. Alright, whatever. But yeah, like, I don't get the point of, like, the lab equipment quest, why you can't just, like, get credit for the thing when the slime goes and does the thing. Why do you have to click on the lab equipment when it's in the slime after the slime does the whole... Like,
Because someone thought it should be a unique quest.
yeah, look at how stretchy our grass is. Don't you just love stretchy grass?
This way, my apprentice. Farewell. Have our colleagues misplaced these notes? How Dreadshade is Margrave Stradamus' favorite reagent. Meet me at the laboratory once you've acquired it.
Have you been keeping up with...
Alright, fucker. You're not getting looted this time. Oh, fuck. Alright, so I have to back up, and then click the corpse to target it, and then go back. Alright, let's see what's different. Absolutely fucking nothing. God damn it. I'm beating myself over the head for no reason.
You look oddly hale today. For the Margrave and Maldraxxus. The Psycho has brought you to me. How do you serve the Margrave? Primus favor you.
Holy fuck, I'm so tired.
Yeah, I'm thinking about calling it.
I don't know if I can finish this whole quest line. Let's see, I started at 6. It probably took me like an hour to get out of the mall. So that's like 10 hours for Bastion and Maldraxxus combined. Although Maldraxxus is much longer than Bastion. At least it felt much longer.
I mean, I've been playing for about 4 hours and maybe 20 minutes, and I'm already level 54.
Dick south for Ursoc. F.
Is Ursoc back?
I don't know. I just got reminded of the fucking cinematic where Ursoc dies.
No primers, no toxoids. Only one final procedure remains.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if Ursoc shows up again. Apparently Ysera shows up again. Oh yeah, Dick's out for Ysera. F. Hell yeah, convoke the spirit. Let's go. Alright. Oh, I just AFK for 50 seconds? Alright.
My Margrave, what has befallen you? No, I cannot do this. I must...
Dear love, forgive yourself. I am lost, but you must endure. No more. No more. No more. No more.
To discern your enemy's plans.
I always have time for my
Ooh.
brightest pupil. I'd be delighted to help you with your own project.
Okay, so you channel a rapid flurry of 16 druid spells and abilities over 4 seconds. You will cast Wild Growth, Swift Mend, Moonfire, Wrath, Regrowth, Rejuvenation, Rake, and Thrash on appropriate nearby targets, favoring your current shapeshift form. Okay. Let me find something that I can try this on. I feel like turning into soul shape form and just like teleporting around Erebos is going to be the new bunny hopping around in Gary's mod Dark RP. Like when you have nothing better to do, you just sit in Erebos and soul shape form and teleport around. Alright. I need a big beefy target that I can practice on. I need to unlock that turnip. I still don't have that.
House of Plagues. Bingo. 3 out of 7. Oh, fuck.
Alright. Here's one. Oh, that is fucking hilarious. Holy shit, what the fuck? It casts fucking New Moon! I don't even have New Moon! Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh fuck, I died. Holy shit. I think it auto-targets random things as well, because I, like, aggroed an entire fucking, like... Oh, fuck. That is hilarious. Yeah, no, you just ejaculate fucking balance spells on people. Welcome to the boom zone.
I love being a demon hunter. Off a cliff and fly.
I guess you would want to do this when you use Celestial Alignment, and then stack Star Surge repeatedly. Yeah, that might be optimal. You just do that, use Star Surge 3 times, and then use Convoke, and then get all your Astral Power back, and then use Star Surge even more.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's see. Star Surge, Starfall, Moonfire, Wrath. Yeah. That has to be what you do. Assuming this gives you Astral Power. If it actually casts, like, Astral Power generating abilities. Because if this uses Star Surge, and that increases the damage of, like, whatever your Eclipse is, then that's, like, really fucking good.
Mephiles knows everything.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Nothing left to offer. And what do you? From Azeroth. This should prove interesting. From Strife, Karaka abandons us and then demands our loyalty? Unlike her, I will not leave my task unfinished. Lend your strength to my cause, and I will answer her pleas.
My only question is, where the fuck did that new moon come from? Because new moon isn't listed in the ability list. But I 100%, like, I'm certain that I saw the new moon thing. Or full moon.
Yeah. I am, like, falling over right now. I think I might have to take a break.
Alright, I'll see you later, dude.
Yeah, later. Alright, guys, thank you